Lucky
streaming
number.
now. Alright, here we go. So, it's been a while since we've all been together, so I'll give you all a brief recap. You were on a ship. You had just fought a Kraken. The Kraken is dead, but your ship is sinking rapidly. You initially went this way because you were hunting down the Prince of Cordelica, and you have yet to discover him. He is, as far as you know, on the ship that is presently sinking. Oh, and roll 20 is frozen for me. Oh yeah, that's right, I can minimize this. And I'll save some juice. There we go. Alright. So let me move you all back to the ship. There we go. Now, you just killed a Kraken. A tentacle lays on the ship, weighing down the bow. No, the aft. The bow is the front. I don't know, sailing. The back part of the ship is being weighed down by a tentacle. It is
Stern.
the stern. Okay. The stern is currently listing as the ship is beginning to sink. Everyone's going to have to roll initiative as we dictate how fast things are going. You've also noticed that about the end of the battle, Titus, or the spectral form of Titus, has shifted into the shape of a pig and is now running around as if being chased by something. Also, Titus will not be joining us. You are on a ship. Look in the middle section of the big-ass map. It's basically broken down into 3 sections. Your ship, which no one is on right now because it's currently folded. The enemy ship, which is where you were at. And then the big map, which is up north. Which this did not make it very far before you guys got attacked because, well, again, the captain of this ship was a warlock who had made a pact of the deep pact. So once he died, it summoned the Kraken to avenge him.
Can I ask something?
Sure.
Do I have permission to make her a loot or a luck die?
Go for it.
Okay, I just program it.
Okay. So, the first thing we're going to do is I'm not going to have watch together because I want to post this on YouTube later and I don't want copyrighted music. But if y'all wanted to, I need to make sure that no music's actually playing right now because my volume is real low. Nope, okay, we're good. If someone wants to get a watch together going for music, go on ahead. I will not be joining you, but if someone else wants to, that's absolutely fine. And that is not a problem, Simmons. I don't mind rolling for you. Technical difficulties happen. You rolled nothing, Cade, which is interesting.
Yeah. I'm wondering what happened there, too. What the fuck happened?
Let me look.
There we go.
Unlucky.
It's the unlucky die.
Okay. Now that that is all squared away, I'm going to have everyone click on their tokens and then roll initiative. And oh, I have to be Sven, don't I? Where is Sven?
Why is it adding fucking +2?
Because she's within 30 feet of Abin. That should be a global modifier that you can click and untick.
Okay. Yeah. Gotcha.
I don't think she toggles off the one for being next to Helmac.
It's on. I'm not. Am I within 30 feet of Evan? Nope.
And that's only for attack rolls, so not with
Yeah,
level.
I see that.
How did my AC get to 11?
Oh, nice.
That's
That's
not right.
not good. Let me take a look at you, Sal.
I just corrected it. I should be 17. 17?
I'll take a look. Technical difficulties.
I mean, it's a quick fix. I'm just gonna
Technical
double check a few
difficulties.
things. But yeah, I just fixed my AC back to 17. Everything else looks good.
Oh, I see, because you don't have your natural armor in your items section. Usually
Oh.
program, hold on. It gives you a +6, correct?
It just makes it a flat 17.
Okay.
And Dex does not count towards it. I think I changed it so that Dex wouldn't interfere with that. Let me see, where is AC?
It's armor class tracking automatic. I'll fix it, just so you don't have to worry about it.
I mean, it has not. If I don't know how long it's been like that, but you always just ask.
Yep, I'll fix. Hold on.
Yeah, no worries.
Stop it!
I fix.
Oh.
Oh, yes.
If I have to type natural armor one more time, I'm going to beat you.
Sorry. I did not realize why it was clicking off oddly.
Natural armor, mods, AC6.
Oh.
Okay. Now your armor should be 17 perpetually, unless you got something that ups it. And now I can close your sheet. Now you can fuck with it at your discretion.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. Has everyone
is...
rolled initiative? I haven't rolled initiative. I need to roll for Garuk and Sven.
I've been actually double rolled.
Whatever.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm hot tonight,
There's
baby.
high-ass initiative rolls.
Okay, so Garuk is gonna go first, and since I'm Garuk and I have no idea what I'm doing, and yes, he does have advantage.
Right now.
Yeah, I know. Garuk's gonna show up late if he shows up at all, and Mary is not gonna be here as she is studying for her CNA exam.
Ooh.
I have no idea what a CNA is, but I wish her all the luck. Hey, what's up?
Certified nursing assistant?
Hey, suggestion for Garuk, because I know in Frozen's character. He would go up to somebody, point their gun at them, point blank, and shoot at disadvantage. Because he does that sometimes.
Well, he doesn't shoot at disadvantage in melee range now. And also, would you like to play him, since you're here?
I do not have my laptop. I was just coming to listen, but
I mean,
okay. Yeah, sure. Give me a minute to get my laptop set up.
Okay, yeah, I'll give you permission until he gets here. And then I'll have... Actually, would you like to play Sven Blackhammer instead, since I'll play Garuk, since he's a PC?
Who is Sven Blackhammer? He's the guy who taught us how to run a ship, right?
Russian.
That is correct.
Okay,
Yes.
I thought he sounded familiar.
Y'all hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Oh, y'all can? Okay, sweet.
Yep.
Alright, save changes. So go ahead and run Sven Blackhammer when you have a minute.
The Sven Blackhammer. Or does he have a Russian accent? I forget.
Yeah. He has a Russian accent when he's on the shore, but he be a pirate when he hits the sea, as he be a cleric of Tempest, god of the seas and storms.
Tempest.
Well,
I'm gonna have to look up.
No, not Tempest. I don't remember who he's a god of off the top of my head. Because Tempest is a god of war, right? But he is a cleric who worships the sea.
I'm assuming he's got those little earrings where if he dies at sea, they can just
bury him.
Take his earrings and pay for his coffin.
Yes, that be correct, matey. So first, Garuk is up, and he has no idea what's going on. So he is going to run over. What's his movement speed? His movement speed is 30. So he's going to move here, and then he's going to dash down the stairs to the second layer of the ship, and see that the second layer of the ship is both filling with water rapidly and is covered with row after row of coffins. Which, as a reminder, you were initially on the ship to find the prince, which may be in one of said coffins. Shit Dip and Shit Dip are going to, or Dipshit and Shit Dip, that's right, are going to fly to the front of the ship with the 40 movement speed. And they're going to take the dash action to run up another 40 to hopefully balance out the ship and hopefully prevent it from listing any further. That's going to be Garuk's turn. Bryn, you happen to be up.
I'm just stab people with that pig. Alright. The enemies are...
The enemies are dead.
we're looking for somebody.
Yes. You're trying to find someone before the ship sinks, and or fix the ship before the ship sinks, and or get the hell off the boat.
Has anybody discussed plans? Like,
no. You just killed the Kraken. The ship is sinking. There is no time to discuss.
The last thing that happened was I popped out of the water from inside the damn thing.
So
this is correct.
Will, scream. Somebody needs to repair the ship. We need to find the prince. I will search the lower levels.
Alright, the stairs to the lower levels are these look like stairs on the left-hand side where Garuk is, and next to Sven Blackhammer. This will lead you to the lower layers of the ship.
Okay.
Again, we're using Sea of Thieves measure. There is a ruler, and you can also drag your character and just tap the Q button.
It comes back. Anyway. Well, that'll take a movement plus a dash. Unless can she dash? I didn't see anything to dash with a bonus action.
She cannot. She'd be a straight fighter.
Okay. So I'm just gonna action dash all the way over there to the. So it's only 40 movement.
You'll be able to get downstairs and explore. Yes.
Okay.
Doesn't Bryn have a whip? Could she maybe use an attack action to Indiana Jones her way through the ship? You know what I'm suggesting?
I would allow this.
Okay.
I hear what you're suggesting, and I like that.
I whip to the top of the mast and slingshot across to the staircase.
You're down the stairs. You still have your action.
It was my action.
I will allow you to keep your action from the Indiana Jones weapon.
Okay, Ghost Rock.
Ghost Rock.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said. No, I'm sorry. I thought you said you'll let him have his action so long as the music keeps playing.
Oh no, no, because the Indiana Jones thing. Also, Michelle says, "Fuck you, Ghost Rock." So you're down the stairs. You still have an action. You're met by row after row of coffin. You can make me a perception check if you would like.
Yeah, I would. Okay, so what do I know about the prince? What does Bryn know about the prince? Anything?
You saw an illusion of him as the sister was pretending to be the prince previously. Prince looks like the artist Prince. It's Prince.
Can I search for any scraps? I assume he's wearing a purple outfit. To be a prince, if there's like purple fibers around, to maybe see which coffin he went in.
That'd be a good call. Go ahead and make me an investigation check.
Alright. It's just not.
I'm just gonna put these near you.
But
So that
Dice. Oh, I don't know why I
which one you
rolled.
decide to take.
13.
With a 13, you do not find anything in the back half of the ship. You will have to use your movement next round to investigate the fore part of the ship. For Bryn, the water is about knee deep, so you have a couple of rounds before the ship sinks.
She can
Unless
swim.
everyone is currently under the effect of water breathing, thanks to Sal at the end of Sal's last turn.
Oh, cool.
But the prince is not. So if he goes under, he will drown and your quest fails.
Alright.
Fuzzy, I'm in roll 20. I need access to Sven's black hair.
Oh, you should have him.
Please.
I am close to Abin now.
I mean, I have access to a character sheet named Beth,
So,
if that.
Bryn would also say, who's going to repair the ship?
Oh, I found it. Thank you.
There you
Never
go.
mind, Fuzzy.
Yeah, no problem.
One of you brutes need to repair the ship.
Brutes. Okay. Sven Blackhammer, the captain, easy up. You do know you want to save the ship if possible.
Let me check what kind of spells Sven has, because I've never played.
Go for it.
Quick question. Does the prince have any distinguishing items like a lute or something? Because you said he looks like an artist, right?
Okay, hold on. It's not the prince. It's just Prince.
It is the prince. And yes, Abin, I apologize. You will go after Sven because you should have gone before him.
Abin,
but that's
Abin
fine.
can go first because I
You need to look through his
better.
skills. Okay.
So.
In that case, Abin, ye be up.
Okay. I'll do the most simple thing ever. I just want to go below deck and start hammering out some repairs. Look for wood.
Okie dokie. We be
Needs to happen. So I guess
following
I'll do
Sea
it.
of Thieves rules. So you find some wood and repair the ship. You have plenty of movement speed to get downstairs. The stairs are basically where Bryn and Garuk are at. They're both at the base.
Fuzzy, could I cast guidance on that?
Not right now. He's going first.
Okay, my bad.
Oh, you're fine.
All right, here you go.
So you've got more movement now that you're on the bottom of the ship. I don't have a second map for this because it was impossible to find one. You're just going to have to deal and use your imagination.
1d10 feet to a spot that I need to repair.
Sure. What is the... I think it's just a straight 1d10 plus... What is a health roll for the ship? Let me pull up the CC Piff and Puff. Nope, that's the bad guy. That is correct. Imagination.
A repair is a 2d10 repair.
2d10.
Fuzzy.
Thank you. So you can go ahead and roll 2d10.
All right.
Hammer those boards, big boy.
16. So that's going to... I need to... Oh, so I need to pull up a character sheet. I just used the Piff and Puff to keep track of health. Or no.
And
The CC
does...
Texas. It was at 34 health before, plus 16. 34 plus 16, that brings up to an even 50. She's still leaking pretty hard, but she won't be sinking immediately.
And does the water vehicle's proficiency give me any bonus to that?
Negative, Ghost Rider.
Dang it. Worth a shot.
Mm-hmm.
Do I get... No, that's extra attack, not bonus action. Would you classify hitting a nail as an attack?
No. No,
That's
because if you're attacking, you would be breaking holes in the ship, not repairing them.
I mean, I'm putting a hole and filling that hole with that nail.
I like your logic. Still no.
Worth every second.
All right, Sven Blackhammer, ye be up now.
Hi, DM. I have a question for ye.
I have an answer.
Did Sven Blackhammer see any? Well, just to clarify, he saw an illusion of the prince, I imagine, right?
He did not.
He hasn't seen.
He does not know what the prince looks. Well, he knows what the prince looks like because he lives. He's worked with the Gilded Armada in the past, but So he knows what the prince looks like. He does not. He did not see the illusion.
Okay, knowing the prince worked with the Gilded Armada, did he have any objects like a watch or a staff or something that he'd carry on him all the time that Sven would be familiar with? You'd say.
A lute.
Quick question. I'm gonna post a spell in here, and if you allow it, could I use locate object and try and locate the loot and try and locate him?
Oh, that is a good question. You can go ahead and cast a spell.
Okay. Locate object. Spell save DC 15. Describe or name an object that is familiar to you. I'm familiar with the prince having a lute.
Mm-hmm.
I can sense the direction of the object's location as long as it's within 1,000 feet of me. If the object is in motion, I know the direction. Spell can locate a specific object known to you as long as you've seen it up close within 30 feet or at least once. Alternatively, spell can locate the nearest object of a particular kind, such as a certain kind of apparel, jewelry, furniture, tool, or weapon. The spell cannot locate an object of any thickness of lead. Even a thin sheet blocks a direct path between you and the object. So I'm assuming if he's in one of those coffins and they're made of wood, as you described earlier, then it should go through that.
Correct.
It's not lead.
You can detect the loot. It is in a chest in the far back of the ship. There is a massive loot chest in the back.
Lads, I find the prince's loot. However, I be thinking he not in a chest. Unless you want me to go double check.
And as the initiative...
No, why would he be in a chest? We're looking for the
I don't know what this
prince.
prince looks like. Is he a gnome? He could probably fit in there.
He is a human. He looks like Prince, the artist formerly known as.
Yeah, that's why Sven said, lads, I do not be thinking the prince be in the chest. However, I believe his loot is in the chest.
Get your mind
yonder.
off of the loot and let's focus on the mission.
Okay, Fuzzy, using that spell cost an action. Would I still be able to use a perception check, maybe?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, normal perception check, I imagine. Let's see what I can find. Roll some dice, baby. And a nat 20.
Nat 20. Nice. With that, you're going to be able to find... you're going to see row and row of coffins, and sticking out of one of the coffins with that natural 20, you're going to spot a little bit of purple fabric towards the front of the ship. The front of the ship has suffered more damage as the Kraken bit it, and it is filling up with water rapidly. As you approach closer to the front of the ship, the water gets deeper. It is...
Hi, lads. I believe I found the prince, or at least some purple fabric. He be in the front of the ship. Come on, lads.
Okay.
He heads towards that coffin.
Okay. You're not going to be able to get to it this turn, but move your character 30 feet, and you'll be able to get there next round.
I do have 25 feet. I have to correct you on that, Mr. DM.
Okay.
He only has a movement of 25, so I'm going to move right there. Boop. But I did alert
front
the
of the
party
ship.
as to where.
Not back.
Oh, okay.
The loot
okay.
is in the loot, both L-U-T and L-O-O-T, are in the back of the ship. The prince be in the front.
Oh, I thought that was the front of the ship because he said the Kraken bit it, and I saw the Kraken tentacle.
Nope.
My bad.
If you would like a reference real quick, this is where they're
I'm assuming this is the area, right?
What did I just move? Did I move the ship to the wrong layer? I moved the ship to the wrong layer. Son of a bitch. Hold on. It's GM layer, not map layer. GM layer. This be where the Kraken was.
Ah, that's just a tentacle I saw. Gotcha.
Correct.
And this front half is the front half of the ship. Okay. Did I use any of my
Abin,
bonus
I love
actions,
you.
Mr. DM?
No, you still have a bonus action.
Let me look over, see if Sven can do anything with that bonus action. Because I know he's a cleric, so he can't bonus action do anything like that. But he might have... is anybody hurting at this moment? Like, did anybody still have health taken away from them last session?
I have 42 out of 130 health.
Is he within 60 feet of me, Fuzzy?
I am.
I'm going to use Healing Word at first level, Fuzzy.
What do I gotta roll?
What is it? 7 healing on that. Healing Word. Creature of your choice that you can see within your range regains hit points equal to 1d4 plus your spell casting. Has no effect on undead, yada yada yada. You get 7 health, if that helps at all.
Anything helps.
Ye be grateful I saved your lives a second time.
Hold on, hold on. Oh, Bryn is downstairs, so yes, that will work. You have to be able to see them. So Bryn being downstairs is helpful.
Aye, DM. I end me turn.
Okay.
And, I end my turn, yeah.
The ship begins to sink further on initiative count 15. The water is up to Bryn's hip. Actually, it is not up. It is up to, I would say, mid-thigh, and it is up to your knees, Abin. No, Abin is really fucking tall. It is up. It is up past your mid-shin, Abin. Bryn, it is up to mid-thigh. And for the rest of you, it'd be up to your knees. Okay, Simmons, ye be up. Simmons, can someone stream for Simmons to see, or can you just check? Can you see through your app or?
I am working on it. How would you stream Roll20?
Share screen. On Discord.
Yeah. On Discord. Okay.
Yep.
How? Sorry, I just never done that before, so I just don't know what I need to do.
In Discord, click share your screen, and then it will pop up with a window, and then you select.
Wait, where is share my screen? There it is. Okay, there it is, and boom, and I think that's it.
Yep. All right, Simmons, you can check out his screen.
No worries.
Simmons, ye be up.
Okay.
The ship be sinking slowly. Well,
Yeah,
kind of rapidly, but a little bit slower now.
Simmons, with Sven's nat 20, he found a coffin with purple fabric sticking out. Is at the front of the ship, and he pointed it out to the party. However, it's going to take a bit for us to get there.
And it's got more water in the front section.
I guess I'll go investigate.
Okay, I'll move your character. Let's see what your movement speed be. It'd be 30.
30.
So it'll take you 25 to get downstairs, and then an extra 5 down that direction. You could bonus action dash another 30 feet if you'd like.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Would you like to make a perception check? Okay, go ahead and make one. Have advantage on this.
Cool. Oh, cool. Thank you. Hey, Fuzzy, would you mind rolling perception, please?
Well, that's right, I forgot. I be rolling for ye.
Sorry.
You, even with advantage, probably don't see shit. Oh no, with advantage you do see the purple fabric. So I will find a coffin real quick. Premium assets, coffin. Doop-a-doop-boo, doop-a-doo. God damn it. That be Prince's coffin. I'll mark it with a purple dot. There be a bunch of them. So there's definitely more than one person trapped here. Do with that what you will.
We have our objective.
Okay, open it.
Okay, you can see the purple coffin. You see rows. There's probably about 30 coffins on this ship, mostly towards the front of the ship, which is probably why it's listing towards the front, because that's where it's weighted more heavily. Why, I don't know. The captain is an idiot. You probably want it towards the back so it catches more wind, but
I'm waiting my turn anyway.
Can I open it?
You cannot get there this turn.
No, okay. Okay, if there's nothing else I can do, I'm done.
Okie dokie. Senor Salvatore, ye be up.
Couple of quick questions. First off, I heard you say something about a pig running around the
Yes.
deck.
The astral form of Titus that was previously helping you after the Kraken died almost immediately shifted into the form of a pig and has been running wild shaped into a pig and is running around very as if he is being chased by something.
Can I have the ability to see invisible things. Do I see anything chasing him?
You see the astral projection of a bear that looks strangely like Wrathful or Scion. But it isn't real. You're seeing through the astral plane into something else that's happening at this exact time in the other campaign.
So it's not. So I can can I discern that this is nothing that I need to be overly concerned about right now?
Correct. It is more sweet than it is danger.
Okay, we'll deal with that when the time comes. So I can probably tell that the boat is sinking. Can I tell whether or not that tentacle on the boat is speeding its descent?
It is actually helping it because it is helping balance out the weight in the front of the ship.
Okay. And the damage was to the front of the ship?
There's damage to both the back, both sides, and the front. I will show you where the tentacles were, so you have an idea of where the damage is.
Thank you.
Yes, no problem. Layer, token, layer, token. This one was over here. We don't need two over there. Flip horizontally. Nope. Advanced. Flip vertically. And there'd be one that was there. So there's damage to the front, the very front of the ship, damage to the back half in multiple places, and damage to the front half in multiple places.
Okay. And remind me, what's the dimensions of this ship? Like, I believe, if I remember correctly, this is not like 5 feet per, like...
No, it is. I adjusted it.
This is?
So it's flat. This is
so I'm not...
Yes, it is a big ship. It is a galleon.
So I won't be able to do too much in that regard. Okay, first off, I'm going to have Noodle, which is over here. I cannot remember exactly if I left him there to help somebody, or he just kind of was left behind at one point. How do you want to play that?
I don't know, so he's fine. You can do
Okay,
whatever you
so
want. He is
I'll
on the
have
top of
Noodle.
the ship. Don't forget, you have to take the stairs to get down the level.
Well, what about these little holes in the ship? If I'm not mistaken, don't they typically like have some sort of grating or something for like loading and unloading things into the ship?
A cargo holds.
Yeah.
Yes, they
So
do.
like, seeing as he is a tiny familiar, can he just go through one of those holes unimpeded?
I would allow that. Yes, absolutely. He can squeeze through one
Okay,
of those.
so I am going to have him go down there and assist in any way he can, either by like using the help action on anyone who is like looking or taking or opening coffins, or if he can open any coffins himself and assist in the investigation.
I'm
I
going to
will
go
have
ahead
him.
and say Little Noodle does not have the gusto to open up a coffin by himself.
Are you saying he has noodle arms?
He does. Tiny little noodle arms.
Okay.
Salvador, if I may say something.
Yes.
I be reminding you, ye familiars, be able to use spells via you.
Yes.
Salvatore.
That is accurate. However, I'm looking through my spells and I. Actually, that's. Now that you mention it. Now
I should
that
have been
you
a
men-
pirate. I think I can really pull off this pirate voice.
Be a fighter.
Actually, now that you mention it, perhaps that would be better spent. Okay, so quick question. Obviously, when we did polymorph earlier, I was able to. We used the baseline of a Tyrannosaurus, so I can turn myself into a Lenorm, correct?
Oh, I don't think Fuzzy was ready for this. I think we broke him.
Well, so there's a question here.
I
Obviously,
was
I have
muted. There was a pause, and I said, yes.
Okay, so I have very old friends. I know polymorph is typically something that you've seen before. D&D has multiple types of dinosaurs, including a Quetzalcoatlosaurus, a huge flying creature who I believe
A
hits the
Lenorm that
criteria
you can
for.
that we use the T-Rex stat block for does have a swim speed.
It does have a swim speed.
It
Okay,
does
well,
have
my
a swim
question.
speed. It also has a
So
fly
let me
speed.
just. I actually pulled out my Monsters of the Multiverse book here because the Quetzalcoatlosaurus. Challenge rating 2, I could definitely turn something into it. Huge beast, fly speed. I was wondering if I could like have this huge creature kind of like grab onto the boat and attempt to like
Lift it.
keep it like, yeah, not like lift it all the way out of the water, but mitigate the sinking. Oh, hold on one second, guys. My
Quick
life
question
is
for
okay.
you, Salvatore.
Yo.
Could you turn your snake into a Mosasaurus, is what it's called? It's the colossal swimming monster from Jurassic World.
Lazarus.
Yes. That's my question. Is like, because I have not. Unless you want to say that these things exist in our world and I potentially would have seen them on my travels, could I have had like some of my very old undead cohorts like show me them through one way or another? And yes, from what I understand, that Jurassic Park one is homebrew, so I don't know if you would allow that without looking at it first. I did see it, but I bypassed it briefly because I know it's not.
If you want to keep it simple, you can just turn into a Lenorm that has both a swim and a fly speed.
Okay.
He just gets a real big version of himself.
So my question would be like, can I get him to jump in the water and then like kind of help mitigate the sinkage? Jump in the water, or like I said, I was planning on having like a flying thing just grab onto it and prevent it from sinking further, or at least helping.
Yeah, that's definitely
Is that
possible.
something that you would allow? Either or?
Yes. Take your pick.
Okay.
Fly or swim. That will dictate how this goes.
I'll tell you what, we'll save the flying thing for another time. Let's just have Noodle turn into a Lenorm and jump into the water and just kind of, use his swim underneath it and just kind of push up on it as much as he can to...
Look at how big Noodle became.
He is a big noodle.
Sal looks and goes, they grow up so fast.
All right, so are you going to have, he's going underneath the boat into the
Yeah.
sinking part of the... Okay. He's going to push up on it. Okay. That will definitely slow down how fast the ship is sinking.
Okay,
fair warning, if you would have tried to fly and pull the boat up, it would have done more damage to the boat.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I was originally looking for a swimming monster, but I was having difficulty. I was also going to ask if I could turn into a whale. And use that. But I couldn't find a stat block for whales, so that was my next question, if the dinosaur thing wasn't gonna pan out.
Yeah, Lenorm works.
Perfect. Okay, so my next thing is I am way far away from everyone else. So I am... 1 second.
Yeah, where are you? Anyway, are you in the water?
I am at the very front of the boat where the Kraken was, because I was eaten.
Yes, that is
so,
correct.
I'm over here.
Yes, I see you.
And as for my spells, I don't believe I have... So, using that was my action. And I think I got rid of Healing Word in favor of Cure Wounds, which is again another action, so I can't use that this turn. Okay, so I'm just going to use my full movement speed to just get away from the front of the boat.
You mean towards the front of the boat?
No. Wait, isn't this the front of the boat?
Sorry, most of it's covered by the Kraken.
Again. The Kraken's gone on. The Kraken's gone on mine. So
yeah, on my screen I have a giant Kraken token on the GM layer.
Okay,
I guess
so
I can probably delete it.
I'm moving him away from the corpse of the Kraken to, be more assistance.
Oh, hey, look at that! I can see. Yeah, that works.
So that's, I think, my turn. I don't believe there's anything else I can do. No other bonus actions. No, save my reactions in case. And...
So I just need to draw something real quick because this part of the ship is gone. Eaten by Kraken.
Yep, so I'll just let Noodle continue to assist in slowing the sinkage, mitigating that, and then I will just try and get closer to everyone else. But other than that, I am good.
God damn it, I did it on the wrong layer. This part of the ship be gone. Eaten by Kraken. That's where the water is coming in. Everyone see the gray squiggles?
Yep.
Okay.
Before I so how big is that? We're talking like a big bite, right?
Big bite. Big bite.
Not like a hole that would be about 6 feet wide that someone could like put something large, like say a large tortoise shell in to block the water seeping in.
I would have to say a huge tortoise, maybe, but a large one, no.
No, okay. Well, unfortunately, the only huge creature is off to the center of the boat at the moment, so we're good. Yep, that's it. I'm going to call it for myself.
Okay. Garuk is up, and which means I am up. And then these guys are going to continue with their plan, which was to fly over to here. They're going to dash and grab hold of the sails and try to lift. To also slow the sinking of the ship. Garuk is going to go this way, and he's going to grab the loot box. He's going to dash to the loot. Because that sounds like something he would do. Dash. I got the treasure, guys! That's going to be it for Garuk's turn. Bryn, you be up.
So she's kind of small.
She is small.
So impeding would
She
this be considered
difficult terrain because of how high the water is.
Fuck. All right. How many coffins are in this? Like you said, it's lined.
I would say about 20 coffins total.
Okay, I'm gonna jump on a coffin, and I'm gonna run, and like jump to another one.
Oh, you're going to acrobatics. You're gonna like athletics your way from one to the other.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just
Okay.
how many you let me jump to? Boom, boom, boom. It's athletics shift across.
Yeah. It's gonna take you a dash action to get to the first coffin, but at next round you'll be able to jump from one to the next.
Okay.
I guess I better start lining this with coffins, eh?
Dash is 50 right there. Can I assume she hasn't used second wind yet? And can I use it? Anybody?
Wait, what was that? Has she used
Has she
second
used
wind in this
second wind?
combat?
Yeah.
I'm gonna so I cannot say for certain, but seeing as she just recently remembered that that was a thing she could do, I'm willing to bet she hasn't out of just forgetting that it exists.
True.
I think it was like a fight ago where I'm like, wait a minute, I don't think I've ever seen you use your extra attack action, and she said, what?
No, he's talking about second wind, where fighters can
he was
restore an
referencing.
amount of health depending on their fighter level.
I am also going to say I don't think I've ever seen her use that, so I'm pretty sure she might not be aware of it or forget about it in the heat of battle. She basically is just a crit machine.
But she's hurting right now, and D10 plus my fighter level.
Okay, that works.
Plus 12.
Nice.
22. Alright. Yeah, I'm back over half. Alright. Action, bonus action, movement, good.
Yep. Next is Abin. While I populate this with coffins.
All right. So, Abin, seeing all the water coming into the ship and seeing a brief pause in that water accelerating because the whatever pressure is underneath the ship lifting it. Takes a look down at his hammer and the nails and the wood that he has in his hands and realizes there's a quicker way to go about this, and we want to seize this moment. So I want Avin to be able to position himself sort of central to all the damage, if that's possible, Fuzzy.
Let's see here. Let's move you a little bit. I'll move you to there, 25 feet. That's within your range. That looks about central to most of the damage.
Okay. And as an action, I'd like to control water in this central area to basically like make a wave to force as much water as I can out of the damage.
Oh, damn.
Oh, shit. Okay, can you post a spell description?
Yep.
Actually, if I'm not mistaken, you could also freeze water. So once you like get as much water out as possible, you could probably freeze it to plug up the hole.
I got something for that.
Choose. That is up to 100 feet on the side. One. To rise as much as 20 feet. So you're using wave, I assume, or part water.
I guess I think that'd make the most sense. Like in this central
Or
area to
redirect
kind of make like a
flow,
ripple
so you can
effect
flow
away from.
redirect flow is probably the best option for that then.
Okay.
So yeah, all the holy shit.
Inspiration.
Yeah.
Sounds
I'm
like-
gonna give you inspiration for that and 10 hero points for
Nice.
I'll take them.
fucking up all the plans that I had. All the water.
It feels good, don't it?
Yeah, all the water except for like what is ankle deep flows back out the ship. Everyone needs to make a dexterity save as the ship literally lurches upwards as the weight completely shifts.
Including me.
Everyone.
Dang it. All right.
I'm waiting for this character sheet thing to load, Fuzzy. My computer's being a little dipshit today.
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh, we already got one of those. You can't have another one.
You said dexterity saving throw, right, Fuzzy?
Mhm. That is correct.
You make a saving throw by clicking dexterity.
The captain be used to the rough waters. The rest of you, not so much so far. Oh, I need to roll for Lipton. Hold on.
I see ye haven't earned ye sea legs. We be working double time next time, mateys. I see.
Hang on, I swear I got something for dexterity.
Where is that? There he is.
So that's all of ye, yes? That's 5, so we need 6. Who are we missing? Lipton, Bryn, Salvatore.
Avon? Or did he...
Avon, hold on.
Avon,
Bryn,
Salvatore, did he roll?
Oh,
I
Garuk.
did.
Me, I need to roll.
I would like to argue that I caused the wave. So I kind of know what's coming, right?
Yeah, go ahead and have advantage on it.
Get advantage.
I'll give you that.
Don't fail me twice in a row. Wait, all right, so if I'm making a saving throw, do I click dexterity like with the numbers or dexterity?
Dexterity save.
It's under the same
I
section.
think that might have been my problem there.
Wait.
Now you rolled it.
Yeah, you rolled a dexterity check, not a dexterity save.
Oh, I see.
It was poor either way. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 13 on that one.
Sal, you need to roll a dexterity save. You rolled a dexterity check.
Yep, I see that.
It didn't make much of a difference. All right, so literally only Garuk, who is holding a chest, and the back of the boat where it seems to do the least amount of damage, and Sven are okay, but everyone else falls prone.
Fuck.
I don't have
Sal,
to be standing.
You've been pushed back out to sea.
Wait, who?
All the water that had come in got pushed back out the way it came, which was mostly towards you. And with that failed dexterity save, you got pushed back out into the ocean.
In that case, is it too late to use a luck reroll?
No, it is not.
Then I'm going to use one of my lucky rerolls.
Please,
Okay.
please do. No.
Looks like Sal is blasting off again.
Yeah, we're gonna
On the
move.
plus
Okay.
side, nothing's trying to eat me, and I don't need to breathe, and I have a swim speed, so we're good.
Yeah, we're gonna push you out. Let's say 20 feet this way. So you are now in slightly open ocean.
Yeah.
Okay.
This isn't
I'm
as
sorry,
bad as
Sal,
it could
for
be.
that. And I'm also sorry for what Avon's about to do, not knowing that Sal just got blasted out of the ship.
Perception check.
I would like to use my bonus action.
Go for it.
And this is what I was suggesting earlier, Fuzzy. Avon is going to, as he falls prone, slap both his hands against the deck and cast a mass healing word. And as this spell is going off, you'll see the gleam of the Ring of the Grammarian going off to make this a mass healing wood.
Oh.
Oh.
And I am casting
Drop
this
mass
at
healing word.
what's that?
Drop mass
Drop
healing
it.
word.
Wood.
Yeah. Drop the spell for me.
Oh, my bad. Let me scroll back up to it.
That's brilliant. I fucking love it. I'm so glad I gave you that.
And
Up
I would like to
6
cast this at 5th level.
creatures. Oh shit! So it's gonna be 3d4.
Yep.
3d4 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Which
Okay.
is 4.
Roll it up. 3d4 plus 4.
I'm just gonna roll 3d4 over here.
Plus 4,
nice.
14. What's 14 times 6? 6 times 4 is 24.
24.
84. So the ship is going to heal for 84 points of damage.
Nice.
As you see, the wood starts to warp and weave itself back into the form of the original ship.
Nice, that's exactly what I wanted.
The prow of the ship literally builds itself back together with the power of your magic as wood stretches and entwines with a green glow as it stretches and bends and creaks, weaving itself together to form the ship. And I need to add 84 health to the ship. What's 50 plus 84? 134? Yeah.
30, yep.
Okay. The ship is no longer sinking.
Whoop, whoop.
I think we're okay.
And that will finally end my turn.
Okay, the ship has taken some damage, but it is no longer sinking and is predominantly repaired. Like most of the repairs are on the top of the ship, like the first floor. So the immediate danger has been resolved. And there goes my encounter.
Yay!
I'm going to give Abin another point of inspiration for that.
It's brilliant.
I need to add this to the player tracker that Crumb gave me. Hold on. Abin, inspiration. Where are you, Abin? Abin, inspiration. You're going to get 2. 2 inspirations. How do I'm done now.
I got it. I'll add it.
I'm trying to add it to this player tracker. There it is. There's the
I
check
keep
mark.
a separate tracker outside that. I got that turned off on mine.
Ah, nice. Crumb and I keep an extra one for player tracker and hero points and whatnot.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. So, we are going to stay in initiative just as we explore the rest of the ship. There are 2 cultists left on the ship that have surrendered. This one is the one out to sea, so he shouldn't be there. So you can start opening coffins, you can start interrogating cultists, you can do whatever you want. But the first things first is we're staying in initiative for this purpose. The first person to do anything is going to be Sven. Sven,
you be right, DM.
You have another ship. They blew up your last one, the cultists did, and they kidnapped you and threw you in a coffin. The party found you in a coffin, freed you, and you'd be damned if you were going to let another ship sink. And this one be a little bit nicer than yours.
Aye, this be a fine ship. Look at all these cannons, a galleon. Oh, the size of the crew alone. Our monkeys running to and fro. Oh, I can make a nice bounty with this lad. I was gonna ask Fuzzy. So it's sinking. It's no longer sinking, right?
No longer
stabilized
sinking. It's stabilized.
Okay, so let's see. 50. That'd be. I'm gonna do action, bonus action, dash.
You can't bonus action dash, but you can action dash.
Or not bonus action. I meant to say action dash is what I meant.
Okay.
move over here. And I'm going to. No, wait, I can't because I used up my action. I'm gonna. I don't know what this would count towards, but I'm gonna find my spell components and see if I have components for revivify, just in case the prince somehow drowned. Okay.
Okay, that's fair.
I don't know if that's holding an action or how you would treat that because I used up my action to dash. But yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna dig through your component pouch to get your components. No problem.
And that ends my turn.
Okay, Simmons. You are on the ground. You just watched the ship magically heal itself, and you're a few feet from a coffin.
Okay, I want to. Oh, I'm still prone. That's.
You are still prone. That is correct.
Oh, it would cost an action to get up, right?
Half your movement speed.
Happen. Okay, so let me get up.
Okay.
And
15 left.
he says the princess coffin is all the way to the back, right?
All the way to the front.
But yeah.
The prow.
Okay, so
I think.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start heading that way.
Yes, Evan. Okay. I will move you your 15 feet. I'll move you 20, so fuck it. Oh, that's a sword. That needs to not be there anymore. You can get to there.
Yeah, that's needed, right?
I'm going to delete these Kraken tokens because I don't need them anymore because the ship's been predominantly healed. Except for the one on the back. That happens to be a trophy. You have an action. You can dash or you can start opening coffins.
I, as a paladin, do not wish to open coffins that I don't.
That's
I don't
fair.
want to open a coffin that I think has a dead person in it. So I'd rather go for the coffin that I know might have somebody in it.
Okay, then I will dash for you.
Yes.
And we'll get you to there. You can get to the prince's chambers next, the prince's coffin next round. Sal, the waves are pushing you away from the boat. What are you going to do?
Okay. So the boat's no longer sinking. I'm looking at the T-Rex's movement speed. Is that what we're also just going to call the
The Lenorm has a swim speed of 40.
The Lenorm has a swim speed of 40?
Correct.
Okay, so 1 second. Let me see here.
And for the record, your Boo Noodle, I need to bring him to front. Should be about there under the ship.
Okay. Okay, so here's what I'll do. I'm going to have him swim to me. Like, swim on, basically, now that the ship isn't sinking, he's going to let go of the ship. He's going to swim to me. He's going to lift me out of the water, extend his neck, and I'm going to use his neck as a ladder to get back on as a walkway to get back on the ship. I'm going to have him stay in Lenorm form for now, just in case we need any additional assistance of a giant creature. But that gets me out of the water. How much move speed would you say that uses?
That would use 15 feet of movement to walk.
So half my movement.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just see one thing. We're still now we're pretty much at our leisure of checking out these coffins and everything. Yeah.
Yes, you do still have 2 cultists on the ship.
Okay, where are they located?
They are. I'll mark them with
these
a red
guys?
dot. Yes.
These guys here, yeah.
I'm marking them with red dots so you can see them.
Oh, nope. Okay. So how far away are they from me? Okay, so I can move 15 feet closer at least. Let's see here.
No, he should be right there. Not right there. I had to move him. There we go.
Just want to check one spell of mine. Here it is. What's the range on that thing? Any creature within 30 feet away from me. Alright, so I'm going to move myself 15 feet. I want to get just a little closer and a little bit more to the center of the boat so that I'm less likely to fall off of it. So that's my movement. I am going to use Detect Thoughts on one of the cultists and pull my whole... Don't think about what your boss was up to. Why are, like, I'm going to think into their head telepathically, like, why are you here?
Okay.
So they need to make a... no, wait. I know the surface thoughts of the creature. So do I have any? Can I get any surface thoughts off of them before I go making them make a roll?
They're scared shitless.
Oh, good. That should make if they're that scared, that should make the rest of this easier.
Mm-hmm.
I want to dig deeper and know anything I can about like why they have the prince, what their captain was up to.
Okay.
That does not pass my dispel save DC.
Okay. Nice. I gave him disadvantage too. So what you get is kind of a cacophony of thoughts, but being able to keep up with it, it's not too difficult to discern. You get that they were sailing to the south through a secret passage, which I will show you on the world map real quick. I need to pull you all there briefly. There is a whoops! I forgot that I was doing that. That automatically procced. Sorry about that. That's the happy music. There is a secret passage through here, through the mountains. That they were taking the prince through Alakir to the desert, to the wing.
So they'd have to pass through the Beak's territory.
Correct. So they were going to cross here, and then take the coast south, follow the coast south, through normal shipping routes. Actually, past the normal shipping routes, down through this inlet where there is a mountain pass, through to Alakir, and then through Alakir to the desert, which is where they've apparently made this trip multiple times with multiple batches of people. Usually they send in fresh people, usually still alive, sometimes not. Not everyone makes the passing, and they take undead back to Mount Mend.
All right. I will also just relay this information telepathically to my party members, so everyone is up to speed. And that will end my turn, I think. I can't move. Okay. No bonus actions worth using.
Well, there's more information if you'd like to hear it.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, absolutely.
You're fine. So the cultists have all been working for the Tail, which, as you know, is Bryn's sister. They are part of the Cockatrice. Their goal is to awaken the heart of the world, so that way their leader can mantle it and become the source of power, the biggest source of power in the world. And they believe that if they're part of this cult, that when the heart is awakened, they will be spared his wrath. And then you just get a vision of a giant tidal wave coming from the Seven Sisters flooding the world. And that's all the information you get. So you believe that the cultists are trying to awaken the heart, so that way they're spared the wrath of the heart when it awakens and floods the world.
Okay, I might ask to have that be repeated in chat so I can write it down.
Yes.
Properly.
Sure. Cultist trying to awaken the heart. Heart. I'm going to capitalize the heart of the world to flood.
And Bryn's sister what was her title again?
She was the tail, as in
that's right.
the Matail family. I thought I was clever with that.
I get it. I get it now.
And we've killed her twice. And I'm pretty sure she hates
cold,
me.
dead corpse. So yeah.
I'm pretty sure I sent her into a hissy fit last time we met.
You did. Oh, I don't need to do that. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to drag you back to the ship now. Alright, that's basically all I got for the cult.
Okay.
What these low-level cultists know. You know the path that they were taking, what they were doing, and why. But why they have the prince, you don't get that from them.
Okay. Again, I relay all this information. There's nothing else I can do here. Is this a bonus spell? Probably not. Nope, one action. Can't cast that yet. Then that is going to be it for me.
Okie dokie. Garuk is going to bring the chest of loot up to the top. I don't care about his movement speed. He'll get to the stairs. It's irrelevant because that's his turn. It's just walking. Bryn, you're next to a coffin. You're on top of one. The water is gone.
Hooray. Just keep going towards the one that he pointed out that had the fiber on it.
Okay.
I can do it with my... Oh, exactly.
With your dash, you can exactly get there.
Yep.
Okay, are you going to try to open the coffin?
I will. I am brave.
All right, make me a strength check.
And with a strength check, if it doesn't include my proficiency, I can add half of it to that. So +2.
15 is exactly what you need to open the coffin, and you don't know that, Avin. Back. There we go. So, open the coffin. I need to pull out the prince. Prince. Do I actually have him, or do I just have a picture for him? I think I just have a picture for him. My library.
She's a remarkable athlete.
2 campaigns with stuff. Prince. So you open the coffin and you reveal an unconscious, maybe dead prince.
I mean, could I perceive that he doesn't look like he's drowning or anything? Could it...
The coffin is dry.
Go feed my cat. Be right back.
Okay.
I already used my action to open the coffin, so I couldn't make a medicine check to bring him out of it.
Correct.
But I will announce to the party. I found the prince. He was in here the whole time. Idiots.
Avin.
Go.
Would you like to use your divine sense to try and pick that up?
You know what? Sure. I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay. I think it's free, so it shouldn't cost you an action. He
Oh
pings
no,
as...
it is one action.
Oh, never mind. In that case, I will not dictate your turn for you.
No, I'll go ahead and do it.
Okay. You get ping. You don't get many pings. You get one ping that's slightly infernal, or slightly fiendish, and you get one ping that is celestial. And the ping that is slightly celestial is coming from the prince.
Okay. And do I also get a sense for how he's doing? Like, is he knocked out or is he?
You don't know with divine sense. You just know
I
that
just
he's
generally by looking at him, not via divine sense.
correct. You'd have to make a medicine check to determine if he's just unconscious or if he's dead.
Let me find the ship first. There it is. Is he too far away for me to get to?
I think so. I think he's a ways away.
Yeah, he's too far away from me.
Yep.
In that case, I'll just pocket that knowledge for later and try to wrap up repairing the ship. I'll pick up my hammer, my nails, my wood, and make any remaining repairs
Okay.
that need to be done.
Roll me a repair check. It's just not a
Which
repair
is
check. It's 2d10.
2d10?
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's not a bonus action. I already used my action.
Oh yeah, you're right. So none of that noise. Do you have a bonus
Yep.
action to use?
Yep.
Another cure wood? Just kidding. I know you can only use your grammarian once, so once per long rest.
Yeah, can't use that.
But that was absolutely brilliant. I still can't get over that.
A stroke of genius there. No, I'll go ahead and pass because that's pretty much everything that I had planned.
Okay.
That's why that
I don't want
range
to think
is
of anything
the
off the
best
spot.
thing ever.
Mm-hmm. Sven Blackhammer be up, but he be feeding his cat. So while
No,
he's...
he be back from
Oh,
feeding.
he be back from feeding the cat.
Sorry, quick question. Is the prince dead from what the party could tell, or?
No one knows yet. He's
Okay.
definitely at least unconscious. Maybe dead.
Okay, gonna move right there. Alright, clear your way, clear your way. Let's see if he's alive. And can I roll perception?
You can roll medicine.
Medicine, that works too. And, let's make sure that's a normal. There we go.
Guidance. Excuse me. Oh, never mind.
Doesn't
He's
need it.
fucking rolled 3 nat 20s.
Yeah, you're fucking... Sven! With a nat 20, I will give you that he is just unconscious, but he is, with the nat 20, I'll give you that he is magically put under.
Maybe under some kind of enchantment or some magics. Can I roll Arcana to see what kind of magic?
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Info.
Speed of thought.
Okay.
Here comes the nat
Doesn't
one.
sound like some magic.
11. You be unfamiliar with this particular enchantment. But you believe either a restoration or a greater restoration might break the curse.
I'd say
He'd be
Sal.
under, so I would know it's a curse, though, right?
I'll give you that as some sort of curse. That's all you get, though.
Okay, well, no, I just need that for the roleplay. He'd be under a curse of some kind. I'd be thinking some kind of curse. Don't know what, though, but I'd be thinking, and he would know that, Sven would know that, a greater restoration or that other spell would be able to break him out, right? Possibly.
Maybe. Depends on the level of the spell.
Perhaps he might be able to break the curse at a high enough level. Let me see. Would Revivify work, Fuzzy?
Negative. That brings someone back from the dead.
He's not dead.
Well, time to kill him.
Time to kill him.
Listen, don't you know?
He ain't wrong.
Can't you heal this guy?
I think I have
let me
some sort
let
of
me ask.
restoration.
Let me look at your spell list.
I'm looking through his spells. He has
You happen to
healing
have the
word.
spell specifically remove curse, Lipton. So that probably work. Hold on. We believe we got this.
I believe I got this. Spence says as he pulls out a pistol and holds it to the prince's head. You'll be fixed up in just a jiffy.
Jesus Christ.
Cast remove curse.
Okay, Sven pulls out a flintlock pistol and holds it to the prince's head, and that's the end of his turn. The ship no longer be sinking. And Lipton, you're up.
No. Yeah, no. For my turn,
Unless you have
can
a
I
bonus
use my
action. Action was your medicine check.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Let's see. Do I have something I could cast as a bonus action? No. Go ahead, Mr. DM. My apologies.
Oh, no, you're fine. Simmons, Lipton, Gibby up. You know that the curse be the curse be princed. Yes, the prince be cursed.
Yeah. The prince be cursed. Let's uncurse him.
Okay, I move you over to the prince, and I'll click remove curse.
What level do you cast that at, Simmons? Donato?
The only spell he can. The only spell level he can. Damn, it's just you straight up remove the curse. All curses affecting the creature and object end. Okay. The prince wakes up, tries to draw a weapon, which isn't there. Spectral wings sprout from his back. A halo appears on his head, and he looks around very aggressively, and then realizes he is not surrounded by cultists.
Calm down.
Who are you people, and what are you doing here?
Nappy, Prince.
We just saved your life.
We're here is that Sven Blackhammer?
Ye be hearing me voice right, Prince.
And why do you have a gun to my head?
We didn't know what was wrong. I was thinking we kill ya, and then we use Revivify.
And which one of you fine people prevented him from putting a bullet in my brain?
Help him! And he points to Simmons.
Be the paladin.
Does he point with the gun? I just like the idea of him swinging this thing around, pointing it at random people.
Yes, that'd be pretty funny. Fuzzy, I point my gun at Simmons. That'd be him.
I'll grab his arm and like shove it to his side. Don't point. You go put an eye out with that.
That appears to me to be someone of the House T. Is that a young Lipton?
Yes, it is. We came to.
Here's I owe you my life and a debt of gratitude.
No thanks.
Where are we?
No thanks needed. On the day's work. But if you do feel so inclined to make a contribution, you know my uncle's shop, the Sunny.
The Sunny Lion, yes, they make some absolutely fine armor.
I would be eternally grateful if you would make a contribution to my uncle's fort.
I believe that.
My name is Prince, and this is the finest shop in the Citadel.
Yeah, my dad wasn't great with the names. Prince Cordelica. Prince Cordelica.
Oh, you single? You're kind of cute.
I'm also straight, sweetheart. Sorry to disappoint. Oh, wait. Sorry, you're Bryn right now. Well, yes, I am, little lady. And what might your name be?
Bryn. of House Mateo. I don't
Mateo.
know how to say that. Mateo. Mm. She looks him up and
Your
down.
sister did a doozy on me.
Ooh, that's not gonna compare to what I'm about to do to you.
I don't know if I should take that as a threat or a promise.
It's up to you, big
Fuzzy,
boy.
have him roll charisma to see how he interprets it. Come on.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, roll me a persuasion check. Or there isn't a seduction check because it's probably not programmed, but roll me persuasion. Roll with advantage.
Yeah, that was epic. All right, let me do it again.
– Bryn marries a prince while she's gone. What happened to my character? Oh, you got married to a prince, honey.
Oh, I don't.
18's pretty good. Yeah, I understand. Well then, I'll have to keep that in mind. But I don't like to do my best work when there are so many people around.
No.
So we'll have to talk later, little lady.
I understand. Let's get out of here.
Now, speaking of, where is here? Oh, actually, I can put on some background sound. Sploosh, sploosh.
I don't actually know that. I'm just okay. Just for flavor's sake, she's gonna be like, wherever he's going, she's like right at his hip, pretty much.
Well, first, I'd like to get out of this coffin. Evan puts camera away and dismisses film crew.
Nope, I will close. No. I'm gonna climb in and close the lid.
All right, moving on. Simmons, you have successfully removed the curse from the prince. He's asked you some questions, and he seems to be in fine spirits. Speaking of spirits, does anyone have any wine?
I think I got some for you. I think she does have something.
If not, you can find some grog on the ship.
Yeah, we'll go get some.
Okay. So after Simmons, Salvatore, you're up. You've just it is not chunky. It's just water and rum. But I will drink some of my grog, which is some apple pie moonshine, to celebrate your victory. Cheers.
Cheers.
All right, but the ship is no longer sinking. We have found the people we are looking for. We can open up the remaining coffins at our leisure.
Can we like detect? Does anyone can like detect?
Fuzzy, before they go all doing that, I have to say something as Spend Blackhammer, okay?
Okay.
By we saving you, Prince, I need not remind you of the laws of the sea. Ye? It should be ours now.
I could not care less what you do with this ship once I'm off of it. Burn it, sail it,
Much
whatever you
obliged,
want.
ye Prince. Much obliged. And that Spen's gonna go back to opening coffins up with the rest of the party. He just wanted to make sure he gets the ship.
Okay. Yeah. We're gonna go back to Salvatore though.
Where is the how do I get to the below deck? Over here?
Yep. What are you gonna do with the cultists?
So I was just in their mind. How likely are they to like fight back or like?
You just killed a kraken, man. They're not gonna try shit. They're thinking of jumping overboard and swimming for it, but they also realize that that's a terrible idea because there's a giant fucking sea monster just floating next to the ship.
That's pretty funny.
So they watched me get eaten by, fly out of the mouth of a kraken, control like a giant Lenorm to like get me back on the ship after I was thrown off, and then I like read their minds, and they know I did.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna walk back. I'm gonna be walking past them and go, you know, boys, you've caused us quite a little bit of trouble. It would be much appreciated if you would go down below deck and help clean up the mess you made.
Yes, sir. Anything you want, sir. We're sorry, sir.
Oh, those are good boys. And I keep pull out a Werther's original and give one to each of them. It's like, off you go now.
Okay, the cultists will assist you in opening up the rest of the coffins, and which are filled with predominantly farmers and mostly village people. There is one noble tiefling lady. That was the infernal ping you were reading earlier, Avin. Was a tiefling. But otherwise, it's mostly farmers from, yes, the village people.
There's
And
one
it's fun
dressed
to
up
stay
as a
at the
guard,
YMCA.
one dressed up as a guard, one dressed up as a laborer, one dressed up as an indigenous to this area, which is still highly problematic.
It's just the truth.
This is perfect.
Many moons ago, before the white man came to these shores.
Okay, so I tell him that as I'm walking by, but I do not want to spend my entire turn walking to the other side of this ship.
That's fine. We're going to get out of initiative in this order at this point.
All right. Can I? This is a big ship.
Mm-hmm.
It was captained by a magic user. I would like to. How much range does this thing have? I'm just gonna sit down, rest for a little bit because I'm still like hurting for health here. And I'm gonna cast detect magic. I'm gonna use. Can I? Is there enough time for me to use ritual detect magic?
You can start your ritual casting while other people do stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna cast detect magic, which is a concentration spell. So let me get Noodle back on deck on my shoulders, non-giantified. And then once the ritual is finished casting, I'm just gonna wander the ship looking for anything of interest. Because now we're working at our leisure, and I'm sure it's only a matter of time before we set back, take this ship, take our loot. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Speaking of, it is time for people to start making loot rolls as Garuk brings up a chest on deck. Titus's spectral form is humping the central mast, and then disappears after a squeal of joy.
Oh, a squeal of joy after humping, you say?
That is correct. And if anyone watched the end of the last the last episode from the other team's perspective, you know exactly what happened.
Giggity.
So, we're gonna have everyone. I'm gonna open up the dice roller again, and we're gonna roll initiative again. And this is the order we're going to roll our loot for. I need to pull up some loot tables. Before we do that, I'm going to pee and grab a beverage. So roll initiative, and I will be right back.
Make sure you're good. Pick out a good Mountain Dew, Fuzzy.
Fuck yeah.
A fine vintage.
I can roll good with fucking Bryn on initiative, but when it's fucking Cade, I can't do shit.
That's because it's Bryn, and she always rolls well.
Dude, and she didn't have a fighting. She gets a second fighting style level 10. She didn't have it, so I didn't. I recommend an add one so she can. It's like it's called interception. She can like use her reaction to deflect a blow, like Makashi style. Like
yeah, we should just let her know that there's a bunch of things that she keeps forgetting a fighter has.
Yeah, Indomitable. You can re-roll a saving throw that you failed. You do once for long rest. And you get 2 uses, I think, at level 13.
Hey, did you forget to re-roll Indomitable for that dexterity saving throw when the ship fell?
Yeah, I figured it out after I made the roll. I was still scouring her chart and sheet and just still looking over stuff and just double checking fighter. Yeah, dude, she whacks. Well. Well, the cool thing is she can deflect an attack like by in front of an ally too. So like she fights next to somebody and they take a hit, she can deflect it. And she likes helping people, so it's a good way. And she crits all the fucking time, so I'm gonna strongly recommend the Blood Rune. Unless you don't know, it crit when you kill someone with a crit, you gain that damage back in health. Think about that. A lot of health. Because you can easily do like 60 damage on a crit.
So, what kind of Mountain Dew you drinking, Fuzzy?
Water.
That's what I want to know. Oh, okay. Boom.
I know. Loot generator.
You know, Fuzzy, I just realized something. If I could have any body modification to my real human body, it'd be that I could drink Mountain Dew like water, and it would give me the same benefits as water, without the harmful effects.
Alright, so the first thing first, I need Bryn to roll me a d20.
Go on it. Two.
Okay, not a good one.
I will be right back. I think my Amazon package is here.
Okay. So I need you to roll me a d100.
Yay, money.
Nope.
Oh, Fuzzy, you're welcome.
45. Oh,
You get a potion of growth.
Sweet. That's perfect. Oh, she's using that during sexy time with Prince.
Alright, and does anyone have loot? I'm going to give everyone loot inspirations for killing a Kraken, so if you want to roll again, that's fine.
Okay, I'll do it again.
Roll me another d20 first. See what loot table you're rolling on.
Oh, yes.
Ooh, the good one. Okay, roll me another d100.
100. Fuck.
No, it's only a +3 weapon.
Oh, excuse me.
Roll me a d10, and we'll see what kind of weapon it is.
E10 to determine the level of keen on it.
9.
9. Okay, that is going to be a longsword. So +3 longsword.
Nice.
Nice. Salvatore. Go ahead and roll me 2 d20s, since I assume you're gonna. Are you gonna use your loot inspiration or save it for later? Use it. So a 19 and a 10, so you get to roll on the same chart and a different chart. So roll me 2 d100s. And we're gonna go in order. So 51, which is. Okay, I don't know if this will come up, but if you can see that, it says 51 is a wand of polymorph.
Oh. That's awesome.
And it is going to have 10 charges. It regains 1d3 charges at dawn. Did you hear that, Sal? Salvatore? You might be muted. If you can hear me, roll... Oh, he just left. Okay.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Yes, can.
I was not muted, so I don't know. Okay, Wand of Polymorph, 10 charges, 1d3 at dawn.
Yep. And then roll me another d100 for your other chart.
At what point did you guys stop hearing me?
That's hard to say.
Yeah, gonna
What
have to say hard to
was
say, buddy.
was I rolling in silence that whole
Yes,
time,
you
or was
were.
I talking?
Mm-hmm.
You were rolling in silence.
Okay, I was okay. 75 for the second one.
75, huh?
Wingardium Leviosa.
The wand of polymorph doesn't require attunement or anything, right?
It does not.
Oh, nice.
You got the eyes of the eagle, which give you advantage on all perception checks.
Again, any sort of
It does require attunement.
that one does?
Yes.
What exactly is that? Is it like a pair of goggles? I'm just curious.
They're a pair of glasses with eagle wings inscribed on the arms. I don't know. The part that connects to your ear.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
The frame, I got you.
The frame, yes.
Yeah.
So advantage on perception checks?
Yes, advantage on all perception checks that involve sight.
Professor Salvatore, school's in session.
All right. Garuk is up, which means I get to roll. Loot. Flat. Not proficient. Click. Loot. 11. I'm going to save his inspiration. He didn't roll very well, so he gets to roll on this chart. He gets to roll a D100. Actually, you know what? I'm going to wait until he gets here, because he said he'll be here just late. So I'll wait until he gets here to roll his loot. So we're just going to skip him for now, and we're going to go to Sven Blackhammer, because he should get some loot.
Fuzzy, I have to ask, for Sven Blackhammer's loot, are ship upgrades included in that pool for his new ship?
I will give him a straight-up ship upgrade no matter what he rolls. So you can roll me a D20 and see how good the ship upgrade is. Because he's an NPC and he's not going to get... he gets the ship, that's his loot, plus the ship upgrade. Just roll me a D20 so you don't feel left out. What's your suggestion?
I had a suggestion.
That's pretty good.
I was thinking, you know, the part of the ship where the figurehead should be, instead of that, replace it with like a mithril ram so it does bonus ram damage.
Done.
Sweet.
Write that down on his sheet.
I will do that for you, good sir.
Abin, give me 2 D20s, unless you're saving your loot inspiration for the future. A 9 and a 6. Okay, so you get the same chart he was going to roll on, so roll me a D100. A 15. You get a potion of supreme healing. And an 86 on the other chart. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do.
That's 9 plus 6 equals 15. My 2 rolls for the 2D.
I know.
10?
You got a 9 and a 6.
I fucked this all up, man.
No,
I rolled a
fine.
2D10.
Oh, you did roll 2D10. Never mind. Roll 2D20.
Let me try this again. My
We'll
bad.
keep the 86, because that's good.
There's the first D20, and here's the second D20.
Okay, so you're going
12
to
and
roll
12.
on that chart twice. Okay, so an 86 is a universal solvent. And roll me another D100. 20. And an 8th level spell scroll. I'll have to figure out what that spell scroll is later. I'll roll on a chart for 8th level spells. Let me pull up 8th level spells real quick. 5e spells.
What?
Yep.
8th level spell? Fuck.
8th level. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Roll me a 1d24. So slash roll 1d24. A 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You got a spell of Dark Star. I'll post it in chat. Action range 150. The spell. Here we go. I'll just post it.
Is this a spell scroll he got?
Yes, it is.
8th level spell scroll.
There we go. This range 120 or range 150. So spell creates a sphere centered on a point you choose within range. The sphere can have a radius of up to 40 feet. The area of the sphere is filled with magical darkness and crushing gravitational force.
Ooh.
Difficult terrain. Creatures with dark vision can't see through it. Non-magical light can't illuminate it. No sound can be created or pass through it. Basically, yeah. It's immune to thunder damage. Creatures are deafened while entered it. Casting a spell includes verbal components impossible. Yada yada yada. Con save, or it takes 8d10 force damage on a failed save or has much unsuccessful. Any creature reduces 0 points or disintegrated, and everything is wearing and carrying except magical items reduced to a fine gray dust. They can't be resurrected with anything other than a wish spell.
This is
say that,
so perfect.
150 range, and what's the size of it? 40 feet.
Up to 40 feet. Up to a 40-foot.
You just cast black hole.
Up to a 40-foot radius.
Yeah.
Because
80 feet across.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. You just implode a building.
And that's all for loot for now. You successfully... I assume you're going to take some time and remove curse from as many of the people as you can, which means one other person until you take a rest. Everyone else is cursed, but that could be reversed later on. But you can pick one other person to remove curse from, or you can save your spell slot. That's up to Lipton. Do what? What did you say, Lipton?
You left to do go get a drink, and I didn't.
Yes, you need to roll your loot. Roll me 2d20.
Hey, Fuzzy.
Yes. Roll me 2d20.
You, Fuzzy.
Oh, fuck, that's right. I forgot.
It's okay, it's fun.
Sorry.
2 nat 20s, let's go.
Loot.
Improbable, not impossible.
Once. Twice.
Are you serious?
I don't know what this is. This is not a d20 that it's rolling.
Yeah. That's just a strength mod. It's a D0.
Yeah, hold on. Sorry about that. Let's try this again. Once. What is going... Why won't it roll?
Ozzy, you may just have to roll straight d20s with a modifier.
Shush. I will make this work. There we go. An 8 and a 13. So you're going to roll on the same table as Abin for one of them and a different table for another. So we're going to roll a D100. This one's going to be for Abin's. That's a 44. You're going to find a potion of Storm Giant Strength, which will for 1 minute, up your strength to a 29.
Oh, that's the best one.
Damn.
That is the best one. I was looking at those. Damn.
Yep. And then for the other one, you rolled an 8, so you roll on this table. And I need to roll another
You
D100.
can lift the fucking ship up.
35. You're also going to get a potion of speed, which is basically haste for a minute that doesn't require
Cocaine.
concentration.
Oh, sorry.
So let me add that to your sheet real quick. Potion of
That potion's gonna be dope, dude.
Giant STR.
Dude, just smash it into Abin.
Potion of
Well,
haste.
I already had. Well, no, I already used it. I had a potion of Frost Giant.
Dude, isn't Abis the strongest guy we got? Because I know
There
we
we
got
go.
a lot of giant spells, so.
Happy with that, Lipton?
Absolutely.
Okay. All right, and Abin, are you familiar with universal solvents?
Yeah, I just looked it up. I was just typing you out a whisper. I'm gonna have to get creative with it.
Right.
I'm
Something
claiming
like that.
shenanigans with this item. I'm just forewarning you.
I know.
Yep.
All right, so actually,
Oh, hey.
with your cultists here, they will actually be able to reverse the curse or decurse all of the people on board, and then they're going to get the shit kicked out of them by all the people on board.
Oh, stop. They're on our side.
They can be on your side when we're done kicking their ass.
Okay.
Well,
I
All
guess
right,
Ab-
just
yeah.
make sure to
Avon-
claim the
Avon-
credit once you're done.
Avin's
them
gonna
alive.
hold one cultist under each arm as they're getting beat and just continuously feed them good berries
Every time they go unconscious, just feed them a
as
good
it's
berry.
happening. As it's happening. Yep.
Every
We
punch.
swear we're gonna renounce the goal. We're gonna be good from now on. We're sorry. We just didn't want to die when the world ends. I'm sorry.
Okay.
You gonna give those cultists to Nox? He can re-indoctrinate them, probably.
New cult.
Oh boy.
Just change cults.
Jeez.
You're,
So Brennan
you're
Buck start a cult. That's
New
part of
cult
the
to death.
downtime sheet.
It's not a cult, it's a church of Shar, thank you.
Thank you very much.
And I took that personally.
Cult just has such a nasty connotation to it. Church of Shar sounds more organized, elegant. You know?
Yeah, like Church of Christ. Oh wait.
DM, has my detect magic spell
Yes.
picked up anything?
You picked up the magical things that were in the box. The people were enchanted. There is some magic emanating from the prince, and there is some magic emanating from the tiefling. None of it is illusion. They're just inherently magical.
Okay. Nothing else on the ship.
Nope, nothing else. Actually, yes, something else on the ship is magical. The captain's cutlass was a +1 cutlass.
Oh.
We'll grab it. I'll grab it and.
Well, hold on. Let's see how lucky you are. Let's see if it's +1 or +2. +1.
Okay. It'll sell well if nothing else. Oh, oh no, actually no. It's like, oh, a souvenir for my dragons.
There you go.
Hey,
Dude.
Fuzzy, I
This
wasn't
will
here
look
when the
free.
Go ahead.
I wasn't here when the captain was killed. Did he have a nice looking hat?
He did not. He was not wearing a hat. He was wearing a bandana.
Damn. Okay. Carry on.
He do have a fine pistol, though. Be looking nicer than yours.
Sven would take that, and then he's gonna go up to the helm and start barking orders to get the ship underway, like any good captain would.
All right.
Monkeys, to your positions. Lads, let's get underway. We don't have all day. Me beauty be needing repairs. On the
And
double.
as Captain is talking about getting underway, I'm gonna ask everybody
Come at you, first mate.
Abin's gonna ask around like, "Hey, anybody need these cultists for anything?"
Put them in the brig.
No.
Well, they
Okay.
know
The
they know
prince
the
actually
ship's better.
speaks up. He's like, actually, I have a better idea than throwing him overboard. My dad could use
Yeah.
good. Bring him forth to my dad, and as evidence of the cult's activities, and you might get a heftier reward.
Oh. On that case, Abin is going to apply. What are they called again? Manacles. Yep. Got a set of manacles.
Okay.
Apply them and throw them in the brig. That's much easier than banishing them.
Ho ho!
Just
Jesus Christ! We're just gonna cast banishment? God damn!
But you will have to see maybe Fuzzy. Maybe let him roll intimidation as those cultists hear it, assuming they're not pissing their pants already. Hearing
Oh,
that?
they absolutely are, because they've seen what banishment can do, because not Abin, but Salvatore, you get a flash or your mental connection from their detect thoughts. Even though it's probably over by now, the fear is so palpable it penetrates your telepathic abilities, and you just see a small kobold with pale white skin wielding a scepter with 3 skulls on it. Cast banishment on one of their henchmen as a portal opened up beneath them, someone who failed in a task and was sent to the 9 hells. Alive. Yes, sir, and they hop to the brig, happily.
sounds like advantage on intimidation.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it does.
That fucking 20
Not
on the
only did
first
they
roll.
piss themselves, they shit themselves.
They're just so
Now it's a
Abin's
stupid
gonna
brig.
see the little puddle in their pants and control water.
We can go back up.
Hey, I'll be at that, bud.
All right. And with that, your return trip to Mount Men is relatively uneventful.
I'm crying. I'm gonna
Now,
mute myself.
you pull up to Mount Mend, and as you pull into port, you remember that the whole city is overrun with undead.
Oh fuck. What are we gonna do?
Fuzzy, I have a great idea. If you'll hear me out.
Oh, I'd love to hear you out.
The city be overrun. Crew, about face. Bring her in for a broadside. To your positions, folks. Yeah.
As out of nowhere, you hear do 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 do
Abin.
do.
Bryn can
So
actually
you,
sail. She
all right,
has
Fuzzy, right here for a second. You know how in Sea of Thieves you'd hop, one of the guys would hop off the ship and then go kind of gather up all the skeletons
Uh-huh.
so they
Oh, are
can
you
be
gonna
all in
kite
one
them all
place.
into one area?
Abin's just gonna hop off the ship, run around, do that.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Hold ye fire. Hold ye fire. Let's see what the landlubber's up to.
See Abin just running around, sounds his armor just clanking, all making lots of noise, attracting out all the undead around him.
Nice.
He's like, gives a little wave. Y'all ready?
Give me an athletics check to see how many you can bring, how many you can kite.
Yeah, kite. That's the word I was looking for.
Oh my god. Most of them. Almost all of them, to be precise. They line up basically on. They don't hop into the water after you, but there is a shitload of them on the beach and on the docks.
Fuzzy, do you need me to make an attack roll for when we fire the cannons?
Oh, everyone's gonna get to make an attack roll with the cannons. So everyone can open up the CC Texas, the Cordelican Cruiser, because that's where we have the cannon attack. And everyone can make a turn taking a cannon roll.
You missed. I don't know who put cannon in here. That's missing an N.
Yep.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. It's the wrong type of cannon.
Just
there we go.
The way it is.
Jesus Christ. Next!
Fire!
Yeah, Abin, you actually didn't roll to hit. You only rolled damage.
Oh, whoops.
There we go.
Okay,
The 8's gonna... all these are gonna hit. We're rolling for crits.
Bryn has a water vehicles check for something?
Everyone should have water vehicle proficiency.
Oh, okay.
52!
Almost.
You said all these hit?
Yes.
We're just rolling for criticals, pretty much.
Correct.
57 damage. Dude, look at that roll.
Alright, doing, let's see. And then I need one, oh yeah, I got one from Sven. That's, oh, I need one from Garuk as well, because I rolled for Lipton.
I did the
Do you want me to roll one?
Hey, there it is. Lipton got the crit.
Nice. Figures.
So, doing well over 300 damage, you annihilate all but a handful of skeletons. The rest are easily mopped up. No combat initiative required. You just go in and just beat the ever-loving piss out of a handful of skeletons.
You guys like your smite cannonball.
You're gonna cast smite on the cannonball. You can't, but I'll allow it because I don't even give a shit.
You could smite a pin and put it. Holy
Fuzzy, as Sven sees the volleys of cannonballs firing and reloading and firing again, because obviously I imagine the layfolk want some payback as well, and sees, because this is a galleon, so it's 2 decks, I assume, of cannons, right? Not just like the one.
We're going to see a Thieves' Logic here. There's only one row of cannons.
But it's a lot of them, I imagine.
But it's a lot of them. Yeah, 4 of them. So easily
a
reloaded.
lone tear is gonna slip from Sven's eyes. It's so beautiful. Aye, lass, I promise I'll take care of you. He says, rubbing part of the wooden part of the ship.
I'm a little concerned about how he's rubbing his wood in public.
You insult a man's ships, you may as well be insulting his mother.
Alrighty. I'm talking about your penises. Okay, let's get out of here.
Alright, and with that, you dock successfully without issue, as you're captained excellently by Sven's Blackhammer.
This is where you guys think are. I don't really know where you're at.
Speaking of which, are you guys gonna ask the prince if he can be permanent inquisitors now? Because you're only temporary, right?
High Inquisitors, it was temporary, but you might receive some sort of commendation once you get back to the capital, which will be about a day's ride from here. So you will be able to make camp, take a long rest without any issues. Because I know you all will
The
be.
magic word.
Long rest, long rest.
Everyone's going to get a long rest before we get back to the capital.
over that long rest, I'll go and say it for her that I'm gonna attune to the 9 life stealer I gave to her if she hasn't. Special weapon.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. The +3 weapon also requires attunement.
Yeah, I'm gonna give that to Beth.
Well, she doesn't know about Beth, so.
Oh, okay.
We can deal with that when everyone comes together next week.
Okay. Gotcha.
But yes. So everyone's going to be able to take a long rest, and then we will return to the capital. Your procession is smooth. People part way.
Drink.
Oh, okay. Abin, you see that most of the sand in your vial has turned black. There's not much left that is pure. And it is agitated.
Hmm. Gotcha.
Anything else people are doing over the long rest?
Could Sven at some point maybe make some more repairs to the ship? Maybe gather supplies and everything? I don't know what else he could do during
It's
aside from
docked,
rest.
so it'll have to be repaired later.
Oh, okay.
I thought I'd said that I'd made any remaining repairs that need to be done.
You made some, yes, but some of it's going to need to be handled by a professional.
Ah, okay.
Like resighting, and
that tracks.
the mast has taken some damage, and that's going to have to be replaced.
Somebody with proficiency.
Well, a shipwright.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, it's patched, but to restore it to its full glory, it's going to need to be replaced.
I mean, most of the wood just regrew.
I've been making people's wood grow.
Every day.
Every day I'm shuffling. All right, so your procession into the capital is easy. People part way for the prince, who has been known to be missing for some time. And you arrive in the throne room with ease. I need to bring your characters out. You're all.
We've had a long rest, you said, right?
Yes, you have.
Yes.
So I'm going to bring you all in front of the king. And then we will continue. And while we're here, everyone can make a perception check.
Is it sight-based?
It is.
Woo.
I'll get your rolls here in a second. And Sven Blackhammer.
Passes 15.
And doesn't matter. No, it does matter. I'm just kidding. Who else am I looking for?
Salvatore gets advantage with his, assuming he attuned to that. Oh,
Prince.
there
Yep.
it is.
Boom.
Oh, and guidance.
Alright. I need to make a roll real quick. That's not great. Alright. We'll get to that in a little bit. So you're all brought forth before the king. The king commends you for a job well done rescuing my son. I never thought I'd see him again, but it seems that my appointment of High Inquisitors was not ill-founded. Abin Doomswind, I grant you the title of Knight Errant, giving you nobility in the country of Cordelica, above the unwashed masses. You are welcome in all higher social functions, and you will be a personal guest at the next ball I hold. Bryn Mateo, I offer you the title of Bryn Ori, from Ori Calcum, the rarest of dwarvish metals, showing your honor and your prestige to both your family and all those who come before you. I need to stop the music. Salvatore, I offer you also the title of Knight Errant. and all the privileges that come with it. As do I offer that same to you, Garuk. Lipton tea. I'm sorry. I broke there. I broke there.
It couldn't go on forever. That's funny.
I raise the status of you and your house to that of Viscounts. Sven Blackhammer, I offer you,
Ye Highness.
with the ship that you have commandeered, it shall be repaired at no cost to yourself, and I offer you a place in my gilded armada. Any captain worthy enough to save my son is worthy of sailing for me personally.
I humbly accept the commission, Your Highness. And Sven is gonna genuflect on one knee, I guess is how you would put it.
Yep. And along with this, I will also offer you all a single item from my treasury, which will give you all another loot roll. But we'll get to that in a minute, because as he gives this speech and he embraces his son for a hug, you notice that they're with who rolled perception above a 21, above a 20? Sven Blackhammer and Sal. I need to roll one for Lipton. Hold on.
If I see anything outside of the ordinary, can I also request casting detect thoughts just as a I want to just not dig deep, but just hear the thoughts of everyone around me, like surface level, like any signs of betrayal or anything going on.
Yes, you hear, wait for it, wait for it.
I immediately, as soon as I hear that, I put it into the minds of King, Prince, and all of the party. Somebody is about to do something. The guards, I don't know if I can trust.
The guards are what you're hearing this from.
Oh, well then. Oh, then I say I know who it's coming from, and oh, dang it, I switched my spells. Damn it.
And as the prince and king embrace, the guards all rush them. And the guards back here close rank to capture or at least stop your retreat.
Seeing as we were...
For the glory of the cockatrice, you shall no longer command this country.
Oh, shit.
Seeing as we had forewarning, is there any way we can make an action before they can?
Or a surprise round?
I will give you a surprise round as they rush, because they were expecting to get the surprise round off, but you, with your detect thoughts, got it off first. So everyone roll initiative, and we're gonna we're gonna reverse the surprise round. So let me clear the initiative tracker real quick. There we go. And now everyone can roll initiative for one last combat in this arc.
Oh, shit.
Sal, what is your dexterity?
1, but I also get to add my intelligence because I'm a warcaster. So
okay,
that is 3,
so
plus
I'm just
4.
making sure, because we both rolled a 21, but mine didn't have a tiebreaker on it.
I also rolled my, Gift of Alacrity, which was an 8, so that actually puts me up to 29.
Okay, that's fine. Like I said, it rolled a 21, but I didn't see... What is it? I gotta... Yep,
1,
add dex time.
2, 3,
Ready to go.
4, 5. Who am I missing? Rolled for Garuk. I thought I rolled for Lipton. Lipton got the 8, so I don't know why it didn't show up, but I'll add him. Let's try this again. It was an 8. And the guards need to go. Alright. turn order settings, descending.
Speaking of Loot Fuzzy, I got a my Amazon package.
Yep.
It's a little that turns my car into a smart car, so it has the little Apple AirPlay and stuff like that.
Nice.
For older cars, it cost $100, but basically makes it where, you know how the smart cars have those little screens that you can use for Spotify. But it's like one of those basically.
Okay.
And it's Bluetooth connectable.
That's pretty dope. Sal, you guys are going to get the prize round off first. Yes, thank you for reminding me, Abin. 11.12, enter, descending. Salvatore, you are going, being the very first to realize what was happening, you are going to go ahead and get your surprise round off first.
All right, can I get Noodle with me?
Yes, thank you. I need to get pets.
But I actually know exactly what I'm going to do, which is nice.
Where's Noodle? Noodle's there. Shit, dipshit. Using incantation, draw the match lower plan to plan transform yourself, blah blah blah. Poison condition, lower plan charm condition. All right, what are you going to go ahead and do, good sir?
So obviously I have mentioned into the minds of everybody what's about to happen. I am going to move myself into the path of the attackers. I'm going to transform myself. I'm going to go with lower. Let's go with lower planes.
Okay.
So I am going to become immune to. These guys are guards. Actually, let's upper planes. Let's go with upper planes. So radiant and necrotic damage, I'm going to become immune to. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Let's just in case. So I'm going to go upper planes. So again, I transform I don't think you were here when the first time I cast this spell when we were fighting in the when you were off on break. So spectral wings from my back, my claws grow. I'm going to impose myself between the prince and the fighters and the people coming. So as they approach me, are they within striking distance?
Yes, they are.
All right, so I am going to make. So that was a bonus action spell, actually.
Yeah, I see this.
And you said that you don't necessarily care about the whole.
Nope, I think that rule is stupid.
Cantrip, yeah, because you're still using up spell slots. So yeah, you might blow your load all on one big attack, but
Michelle
that's still,
requires
like,
my presence.
stuff.
Give me just a couple of minutes, gentlemen. Take a fiver and make a plan.
Okay.
I like how Michelle requires Fuzzy's presence right after you said blow your whole load.
Yeah. But my plan is basically to just protect the prince and the king as best I can. I'm going to be able to get a couple of good attacks.
I have something that'll help you in that,
yeah.
Salvatore. Don't worry.
I actually feel really bad because, like, I was going to take hold person, which would have worked perfectly right now. But because we keep fighting people with legendary resistances, I said I'm kind of tired of rolling a good check and then he just says no, so I picked something different. Because otherwise hold person would have been so good, and I doubt these people have legendary resistances.
Well, you changed out your spells.
Yeah, like I was I was debating on taking it, but then I said no, I'm just gonna do this one instead. Because with my Belt of Giant Strength, that wading into melee has been known to happen time to time. Plus, anything that gives me extra, like, resistances or immunities to types of damage and it gives me fly speed. It gives me AC boost. It's kind of like just an all-around good bonus spell, and it's a bonus spell. So it was a really it was a bit of a coin toss between hold person and this. But again, with all the times like legendary resistances have come into play, I just said, let's go with this instead. You can't legendary resist a boot to the head.
On the bright side, though, because you did that bonus action, you can attack twice instead of once, and yeah.
Well,
you
yeah,
can
but
attack twice with that form thing, whatever is what it says.
Exactly. So like literally, I'm just going to take a slash at each one of them who gets close. And I have the ability. I have a couple of abilities that if somebody attacks me or someone within 5 feet of me, I can give them a boost to AC to kind of help out. So I'm going to just attack and then hold my reaction to try and protect the king and the prince. Plus, if I need to, I also have a wand of polymorph. If I need to, I can just cast which one? What is it? Hex on that?
I found a Hex doesn't work on. I don't know how it's flavored in here, but I looked in like the Star Wars one, and it only fixed like ability checks, not saving throws.
You know what? I think you're right.
Just
I think
that. We've been
figured
using it wrong.
Yeah, I think I figured that out a while back, and it's the reason why I'm not using it anymore.
Yeah, because there's specific ones that can do that. It's like a third level one.
The target has disadvantage on ability checks made with that's probably the reason why I haven't been using it. Plus, like, there's always something better to cast. But again, if I'm casting polymorph every turn, somebody's gonna fail eventually.
Yeah.
I can do it 10 times.
I've got this sword. It's pretty awesome. That
Cade
actually got and traded to Bryn for. It's called the 9 life sword. Oh, 9 life stealer. And,
oh yeah.
Hit them if they got under 100. They roll a 15 con save. Failure, they die. I'm gonna pick out the leader and fucking.
I've also got another backup plan to help for crowd control if necessary.
You work on the backup plan. I'll work on because all those guys are surrounding him. Like,
but we've also got the 2 or everyone over here, but they are going to have to come to us. So at least they'll bottleneck themselves. I think the important thing is keeping the rulers safe because obviously they are friendly to us and they're doing a lot of things that benefit us, but then they'll owe us even more if we can keep them as alive as possible.
That's a good idea. Because these are your little snake. What did your snake do again?
He has not done anything, but I am going to have him use the help action to give me advantage on my attack rolls.
Good. Well, I mean, going right here would give you advantage with the prince.
But like I said, you mean like making it so that my snake is flanking him?
Yeah, because it looks like you are.
Well, because with the snake, he can't attack, but he can use his action to help, which is just a straight advantage without flanking.
Right.
Plus, having him on me will kind of prevent him from being attacked himself, I think.
At least threat.
And because I have an ability that lets me like put up a shield, not like the shield spell, but like I have spectral wings that can.
I saw that.
Yeah, well, that's part of Natasha's, but I actually have a second spare pair of spectral rings from the gift of the metallic dragon feet that I took.
Mm-hmm. That's cool.
Which does. You can manifest protective wings that can shield you or others. When a creature you can see within 5 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, use reaction to manifest the wings to give them a AC bonus equal to my proficiency. So I'm hoping if any of them try to get around me and attack the prince or I can't really. Maybe I should move a little closer to the prince, try and get myself between the prince and the king. But if they come up from the other side, I won't. Well, I mean, it's within 5 feet. I can do that. Yeah, I'll move myself a little closer. There. That way I can attack those two as soon as Fuzzy gets back. And if any of them comes from the other side and attack, it is technically within 5 feet because, the people are right there. Not ideal, not perfect, but it is a good start, and I think because it's a surprise round, we should be able to surround them and keep them safe. Hopefully these guards go down easily enough. Or worst case scenario, I could also cast darkness on the area. How many of us have magical dark vision? I think Avon?
I don't think I have
No, I
magical
don't.
dark vision.
I can't remember. There was somebody else who took like a level of warlock who took Devil's Sight, but I cannot remember who that was, unfortunately.
That's me. Cade.
Oh, there you go. So yeah, if I cast darkness, or I don't know if you've.
No. Cade.
He's Bryn right now.
Oh right. Oh right. Doy. Okay, never mind. I was not sure, so I was not. But again, if I just cast darkness over where I'm standing on my next turn, I can just start like attacking with impunity, and anyone who comes within it is just blinded. I can try and take out the people within the darkness, and everyone can just try and like stop the other guards from getting too close. Like I said, backup plans.
So I may be able to get 2 of them.
Yeah, I could take out 2 of them.
Which 2 are you thinking of?
Probably the 2 to the left of the king's chair.
To the
Those
left?
are closest to me. Yep. Those are closest to me there.
Okay.
But if they can pass the saving throw, then I might not.
Well, I go last, so I'm on cleanup duty.
Like I said, if we take out this group here, these ones are going to have to come to the ones on the below are going to have to come to us.
Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I would. Because quite frankly, I cannot tell you how many turns I've just spent like going, okay, I move and I wait.
Right.
Maybe make them move around a little bit and for a change. I could also like have Noodle. I could cast like Cure Wounds on Noodle, or like ready Noodle's action to cast Cure Wounds and just put him on like the king or the prince, just in case they do take a hit.
So remind me how saving throws work. It's going to be my spell save DC or my spell attack bonus? My spell save DC, right?
Is it an attack or is it just they have to make a saving throw?
So the spell says they make a saving throw and then something happens.
Yeah. So
So
yes. You just tell them what spell you're going to cast. Those two guys will have to make a Wisdom saving throw, and if they roll higher than your spell save DC, they succeed, and if they roll
that's
lower
right.
than it,
Okay.
then yep. What is your spell save DC?
17 right now.
Not bad at all.
Yep. Not too shabby. So I'm a charismatic fellow.
Don't you have the? Do you
I
have
sure
the
do.
cloak of charisma?
Yes, sir.
And what was your?
That's a +2.
I think it
I
just.
have a charisma of 4,
Okay.
and I am 1 point away from it being a 5.
Perfect.
Dang.
Yeah, mine's currently 6 at the moment because I had maxed out my charisma like at
Sorry
first
about
level.
So does Cade.
Beautiful.
I am back. I apologize. Michelle basically got off a 14-and-a-half-hour shift, so she needed to leave
Dang.
for a few minutes.
Damn.
Of
Yeah,
course,
she's
of course. No
salary.
worries, man.
So it doesn't matter. All right. So Asterion, you were popping off your bonus action, and then you were going to cast an action
Well,
spell.
actually, I was debating on it, but no. So Noodle on my shoulders is going to use his action to just help me, to give me,
Okay.
basically snapping and clawing at anyone who gets close to distract them. So I am going to just use my claw attack, and because I'm using a weapon attack, I can attack twice this turn.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to start by attacking this guy here.
Okay, and you'll have advantage.
Yes, I will.
Actually, you don't need help from Noodle because you have surprise round, so all these attacks are advantage anyway. So Noodle can do something else if you'd like.
Then I am going to actually. Okay, so in that case, I'm just going to have Noodle get onto the shoulders of the prince. So yeah, I mean, I'm still going to have him use
help, but for the prince.
But now if anyone attacks him, they'll be at disadvantage.
Okay.
I think that's how it works.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Yeah. So again, anyone who gets too close to him will be, snapped and hissed and all that at. Okay, so attacks. Why does it say I have 3?
And where did Lipton go?
And also I'm going to change my AC temporarily to 19 because of the spell. And where are my claws? Boom. Claw attack number 1.
That'll hit. Which one are you attacking? South?
The one south, yes.
Okay.
Does it look like they did much damage to him?
It did a little bit.
A little bit. Okay, so I'm just going to double down and attack him a second time.
Okay.
Boom.
That'll also hit. For another 8.
Right. Yeah. That is not a great roll at all. Neither of those were good rolls. Can I re-roll my damage roll on that one? With my inspiration.
That's
a waste of a that's a waste. Okay, but then I am going to save my reaction because I have plans for that just in case, and that's our turn.
Okie dokie. Next up in the initiative order is Sven Blackhammer.
Yeah, I didn't realize it cut me out. Yeah, you too.
And Simmons is back. Huzzah. Sven Blackhammer.
Yeah,
baby.
I didn't realize it cut me out.
Yep, it didn't happen.
I was muted. Sven's gonna move right there. That was 10 feet of movement. And Fuzzy, I want to use a spell. Let me post it in the chat for you first. I think with my position I could make it work, but I gotta double check with you.
Okay.
I want to use Gust of Wind.
Okay, got it.
A line of strong winds, 60 feet long and 10 feet wide, blasts from you in a direction you choose for the spell's duration. Each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet away from you in a direction following the line. Any creatures in the line must spend 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot it moves when moving closer to you.
Yeah,
The gust disperses gas or vapor, extinguishes, cancel, yada yada yada. I want from here. Could I push these 2 guards away?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Spell save DC is 15, I think. Is it supposed to be that, or should it be his spell attack thing? Okay. Well then, those 2 guys need to make strength saving throws and beat DC 15, or they got to be pushed back.
They pass.
Ah, jeez. Okay. Well, that was my action. Let me see if I have anything bonus action wise. Could I bonus unarmed strike him? I get
you can
the
bonus
guy.
action punch.
Question: was there a strength that was it at advantage or disadvantage because they're surprised?
I'll give it to you disadvantage, so the first one passes. Second one fails.
So one of them's gonna be pushed back. Yep. Okay.
And he
well, at least I
into
did
a
something.
wall, so he's going to take a d6 of collision damage. So that's going to take 5. Okay.
Bonus on action. Bonus unarmed strike to the guy I'm right next to. Would that just be a strength check? I guess.
Yeah, because you don't have bonus action punch programmed in there. So strength check with proficiency.
Let's see that.
Not like plus, you need it. You got it.
Plus, yeah. Okay.
Okay,
so what would I roll for damage? What's that?
D4 plus strength.
D4 plus 3. Okay.
Plus strength.
Oh, okay. Then plus 2, I guess. There we go. 5.
Hey, you just punch him in the fucking jaw. Nice. Royal Guards are surprised, so they don't go yet.
Would I get advantage on that, though, on the unarmed strike?
Yeah,
because
go
I
ahead
have
and roll for crit.
Okay. Let me make another strength check. Nope. It doesn't matter. Okay. And that ends Spen's turn.
Okay, Garuk's gonna go, which means Shit Dip and Dipshit go, so they're gonna move over to here. And over to here. And then there, get next to the Prince. Protect. I need to open up Shit Dip and Dipshit's character sheets. Hold on. Shit Dip is gonna go ahead and go bite with advantage. Nice. And he crits, and he's going to use his infused reaction of that as well.
Ooh.
So he's going to take that plus
18, 19, 20, 21.
So 21 damage. Nice. And then Shit Dip's going to do the same. I'm not going to open up his character sheet because they're literally the exact same fucking thing. 17 is going to miss. And then Garuk's going to go. Garuk's going to take a step over here. And he's going to go, Cacao! With his gun at the guy who got knocked into the wall. He's going to take a sharpshooter shot because he has advantage. 24 will hit. For 24 points of damage. Jesus, he took 5 already, so that should be 29. I must have not pressed enter. There we go. He has extra attack, so he's going to go Cacao again with another sharpshooter shot at advantage. He's going to miss. That's going to be Garuk's turn. Abin, you're up.
Abin. Well, make one step forward here.
Okay.
Point at the guy that is smashed against the wall. Yo! And then I'm going to use my action for command.
Oh, okay.
Command is grovel.
And what's wisdom save?
Yep.
Normal disadvantage because they're surprised. Passes.
Why is that listed? Oh.
Is that not your spell save?
No, this is it's a different modifier because it's from a different spell.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, my charisma saving spell save DC is 17.
Ah, unfortunate.
Yeah. Okay. So
You tried.
I wave it off, I shrug, and
I
then
will
I'm
not
going to
grovel to this false king.
use my bonus action. The guy closest to me. Compel duel with him.
Oh, nice. Okay. And that is...
Say, all right, yo, come on!
Wisdom save. Disadvantage. He'll fail. So
There
you
you go.
two are in a compelled duel.
I do love that spell for tanks.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I was just reading it. Any movement?
Yep. That'll be it.
Okay. Simmons. Oh, and can someone stream for Asterion? Can you stream for Simmons again?
Oh yeah, did I?
When
Did it
you
go?
fizzled out. It
Oh
but
right.
since
Oh,
there
I did
wasn't much
refresh
to
at one point.
Yeah, since there wasn't
Right.
much
Give
to
me 1
see,
second.
it was fine.
There we go.
Hey, sir, I'm going to give you
And
25 hero points for doing that for me tonight.
thank you.
All right, Simmons, what do you want?
See, I'm actually going sword and shield for this one.
Okay, sword and board. Got it.
Is it looking good for?
Yeah, no, it's great.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
He's going to go up to the nearest guard.
Okay, there's two of them within range.
Cool. Pick one.
Okay. Left.
Cool.
What do you want to do?
Whack attack.
Whack attack. Okay. Advantage. Longsword. One-handed. Nat 20.
Damn.
The Viscount is in, baby. Let's go.
Nice. Are you going to smite on that?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to add your improved divine smite. I need to roll this real quick. So 3. I need to roll it again because you crit. 1, so 4, and then a divine smite. Is that programmed in here? No, I'll have to do that for you later. So that's... What level are you smiting at? First, second, or third?
Third.
Okay.
Good face.
Oh, you cleave him in twain. You bring your sword down on him and you cut him in half. Actually, no. How do you want to do this? How about that?
Oh no, that is exactly how I want it to happen. No, shut up. This is exactly how I want to do it.
With a flourish of a blade and a radiant glow, you bring the sword down, cutting first through his helm, then through his skull, then through his torso, all the way down to his groin until he falls bifurcated and dissolves into glowing dust. You have extra attack. There's a guy to your north. Do you want to whack him too?
Absolutely.
Alright, 18's going to hit for 16 points damage.
You smiting him, Simmons?
Can I smite twice?
Yeah, absolutely. You can smite for as many spell slots
Oh
as
yeah,
you have.
then yeah.
Okay, another third?
Definitely.
What level?
Yeah, first, second, or third.
Third, please.
Third, please.
Holy shit. Okay. For another 24 points of damage. He needs to make a con save versus massive damage, because that was more than half his health in a single attack. I'll give him disadvantage. He'll pass, but just barely. So he doesn't immediately die, but he's bloodied already.
Could Simmons, could you add smite on your bonus action, unarmed strike?
No, it has to be with a melee weapon attack. But you can bonus action punch.
Oh, bonus action punch.
And that'll hit for fucking 18 points. Holy shit, does that kill him? No, but damn near does.
Punch him in the groin, Simmons!
Hey, Fuzzy, that'll be my turn. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. Bryn's up. Sheesh.
Damn.
Bryn.
Oh, there's plenty left.
All right, this. Huh?
There's plenty left, just not up
Yeah.
front.
I'll approach this dude. Object interaction, unsheathed like 2 swords.
Mm-hmm.
I have a kobold chief sword, apparently.
Yep.
And then I have the +3 longsword.
Okay.
So.
I need to program that, don't I? No, you did already. Nice.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Thank you. 10 hero points for making my life easier.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, this should be an advantage.
The 23 hits.
And then just 1, 2, 3 again.
You don't have elven accuracy.
No, it's advantage, right? I didn't roll my advantage rolls.
Yeah, you're rolling 3 because you're used to Cade. She doesn't have elven accuracy, but she does crit on one of them. Normally, advantage is only 1 extra roll, but because Cade has elven accuracy, he gets that extra roll.
She has 3. She has greater extra attack.
Oh shit! Okay.
6 rolls.
Okay, so that's 1 hit,
3,
2 hits, and
two more
then
crits.
another crit. Okay.
1, 2. I need to turn off that auto roll damage, but it's confusing.
And then you have a bonus action attack as well. You have 2 bonus action attacks. So let me roll damage, or let me add up this damage first. That's gonna, and I need to make 3 con saves.
Yeah, and then the poison.
Yep. Fail, pass. So he's gonna take the poison damage on everything but the crit. So it's 13 plus 2 is 15. So 11 plus 1 is going to be another 12. So 15 plus 12 is 27. And then we're going to take the 30. 27 plus 3 is going to be 33. Plus 14 is going to be 47. Plus 4 is 51. He's dead. How do you want to do this?
As I unsheath the sword, that would be the main hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
She'll come across the middle of his chest, and as he lurches over, she'll jump on his back and like decapitate him with it.
Nice. You do have enough movement to get up to the dude that was pushed into the wall if you want.
Yes.
5, 10.
Run
15.
him down.
Oh, there you go.
Beat him to death.
All right, and now you have 2 bonus action attacks with a weapon that isn't the kobold sheaf sword, so the +3 longsword.
2 straight rolls.
No, these are also at an advantage because this is a surprise round.
Okay. Boom, boom.
Those will both hit.
Boom. That's just, you can ignore the second one.
Yeah, we'll fix that later. Oh, okay, so if you're versatiling, I gotcha.
Right.
Okay, so 12, 13, 25.
And that'll be her move, her turn.
Nice. Now surprise round is over. Salvatore, you're up. The guards are...
Okay.
The guards had chanted, "We will not bow to a false king. Hail the cockatrice," and then immediately got their shit pushed in.
Slaughtered.
Well, there's a few people left, so let's not be
Count our
too...
chickens.
Well, one is forced to fight Abin, and...
No, that one's dead.
Oh, damn. Never mind.
All right. So first off, let me just finish. I'm willing to bet that I have a good chance of finishing this guy off based off of your description of him.
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna take. So before I make my attack, I'm asking that I'll shout or I'll think to their heads. You know, you'll respond out loud. But is there a safe place for us to retreat?
Yes. There's a secret tunnel underneath the royal throne.
Be prepared to use it if anything goes wrong. So I am going to use... So yes, I've got some backup plans, but right now things are actually going okay. So yeah, let me use my attack action on that guy, hopefully taking him out.
Okay, you have advantage because you're flanking with shit dip.
Exactly. So I'll keep my advantage on for this one.
That is a hit.
And if it doesn't kill him, I have another attack.
It will, and how do you want to do it?
I just basically wind up and, like, put a fist through his chest. Because, like, my claws are now, like, exceedingly sharp. Like, my claws have grown out. And I basically claw through one end, claw into his chest to see if I can get to the other side.
With an animalistic fury, you bring your claws forward and just cut until there is a gaping hole the size of 3 of your fists in his chest where his heart and lungs used to be. He crumples to the floor dead.
This reminds me of anything. Does anyone else remember us fighting a dragon? Because I feel like I punched through the neck of a... I feel like I recently punched through the neck of a dragon. Now, with my... I don't believe... Oop, would I be able to move to this? No, I actually don't want to do that. I'm actually going to stay where I am. Because I used my attack action with a melee attack, I don't believe I would be allowed to use a different action. Correct?
Correct, but you could move and attack.
I could. I want to maintain my position next to these guys because I do have the ability to, like, up their AC if they get attacked.
Okay.
So I'm going to maintain the defensive perimeter around these two. So that was my action. Do I have a bonus action I can use? I don't believe so. Oh, I do have Healing Word, which I believe is a bonus action. Okay, so I am going to have Noodle hold his action, and if the Prince or King get injured, cast Healing Word on whoever gets injured.
Okay.
So that's my bonus action, Noodle's action, and I will hold my reaction just in case.
Okay, you don't have to hold a reaction, you just get it.
Well, true. I'm just saying it out loud.
Okay.
All right, that's it for me.
Sven Blackhammer, you're up.
You be making short work of this and taking the fun out of this for me, Sven says. Now, let's see. Do I have enough movement speed? I do! Sven's going to use his item interaction to switch out his weapon to holding his, what is it called? Warhammer two-handed. And
okay.
what is it? Da, da, da. What is Warhammer? Yeah, okay. Fuzzy, I'm not quite familiar with the cleric. They only get one attack at his level 6, right?
Yes, he only gets one.
Okay, just making sure.
Depends on the cleric subclass, I believe.
Yeah, I'm just.
He is not a war cleric.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm going to just make the two-handed attack regular because advantage is over.
Yep.
Does 11 hit?
No.
Okay.
He parries your blow with his shield.
Well, dang. Okay, then. He's gonna do bonus action unarmed strikes, so let's make a strength check. Well.
Nope. Not even with your proficiency.
Okay. That is gonna end Spence's turn.
Okay, you end up trying to punch him, but his armor receives the blow instead. He just grins at you. And then the guards are up, and you notice something change within them. A light emanating from their chest begins to burn. And before you realize what's going on, they are all wreathed in infernal flames and replaced from the ashes. Nope. Yep. I need to just close and open different character sheets. Just a moment. My apologies. Hey, I'm frozen.
I am very mobile, so I'm sorry if the quality isn't good.
You're fine.
So, I guess, is there anything the gang requires of me at this current moment?
Well, you've successfully saved the prince, but now when you're receiving your commendations, the royal guards tried to stage a coup.
All right.
It did not work so far, but the guards are burning in infernal flames, and out of the flames are stepping. Everyone can make a religion check to know what the fuck these things are.
Mm-hmm.
Some of us should know what these are.
All right.
Nope, I don't.
Given I'm driving, can anyone make a roll on my behalf?
Yeah, I gotcha.
I am going to use my luck. Wait, can I use luck to reroll my religion check?
Yeah, absolutely.
Sweet.
Guidance too.
Oh, that's right. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Paladin will
20,
most definitely
dirty,
pick up religion.
dirty 20.
Yeah, I'm working on it, Lipton. Hold on.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have had advantage on. Well, actually, you might have because you're you're a paladin, but whatever. 10, 18, 17. All right, these Salvatore rings out through your mental connection are Cambions. Cambions are infernal creatures. They are half human, half fiends. It appears that these guards had made some sort of fiendish pact, and when some of them died, the pact was initiated, and they have returned as Cambions as opposed to the normal human fighters that were before you before.
Which one?
Did they get they got removed from the initiative tracker, so I have to re-roll.
I know them.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I recognize your ass. That's funny.
And they rolled a
Nobody
6.
else does. Actually,
Nope.
Bryn doesn't either.
Sending.
I hope you got banishment.
And then the Cambions are going to go. They have a fly speed of 60.
Yeah, they're dangerous.
So they're all going to move up 60 feet to you. Or at... That's 40. 50. 60. They're going to flank Abin. These guys have 20 more. These guys have 20 more. Okay, and now open up their character sheet. The one is going to attack Sven with a longsword, two-handed. For 26, that'll hit. For 13 points of slashing damage, they have extra attack, so here comes another one. 12 will miss. How did he roll a 12? God damn. And then all the ones in the back that could not get into combat are going to target one. They're going to target the prince. All of them. But they're going to have disadvantage because of Noodle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So only one hits.
What do they hit by? Like, only one hits?
Only one hit.
I would like to use my reaction to give them a plus. What's my proficiency? 4 to the AC of whoever got hit. I'm within 5 feet of both of them, so it should work.
In that case, it will miss. And Abin, to answer your question, do you have the shield training feat? Okay, then no.
No.
Is your sentinel shield I thought your sentinel shield was just a sentinel shield, not a tower shield. Okay, then no. You need the shield training feat in order to make AOs with a tower shield. Well, no, you have sentinel. Fuck that. That overrides it. So go ahead and make your reaction. Avin?
Okay, I'll unmute now. I don't have Sentinel yet. I was thinking about buying it.
Yeah, if you bought it, Sentinel would override your... Because it's a special reaction because of Sentinel feat.
Gotcha. And I may have missed it. Did I take damage this turn?
No, those two have yet to attack you.
Okay.
They're going up right now. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times the lady. Does a 22 hit you?
22 meets armor class.
Okay, so 2 hits, 1 crit.
So 1 miss.
One
do
hit,
I have
1 hit, 1 crit. 8, 7, 6, 5. God damn. So that's 11, 18, 26 points of damage.
26, got it.
Are you resistant to fire at all?
Yes.
Then half of that damage is fire damage.
So 13?
Hold on. So 13 is fire damage. So what's half of 13? 13, 14, 7. 7 plus 13, 20. You only take 20 points of damage.
Okay.
Alright. Garuk, you happen to be up. There are 2 guys, 2 Cambions that are next to you that don't think you're much of a threat, so they skipped you. And there are a series of flying dudes that seem to be wreathed in infernal fire. Blech. Flying towards the prince and the king that are a little bit away from you. What would you like to do?
Sorry, whose turn was this?
Yours.
Okay. Well, I want to defend the prince and the king, so I want to probably go for one of the flying dudes.
Do you want to move at all? Or do you want to stay where you're standing? If you move, you'll take 2 attacks of opportunity.
Am I behind some kind of... or any kind of protection or cover?
No, you're in the middle of... You're standing next to a stairs.
That's cover enough. Nah, I guess if I have a clear shot on it, then I'm gonna take my first shot with the musket with the
Oh, nice.
sharpshooter.
Okay.
I'm insulted you called a Martini Henry that I gave you a musket.
Left or right?
Well, it basically is.
And
It's a
also, due
race.
to Abin's aura of the war leader, if you want to move, you will not invoke opportunity attacks. You could literally meet shield for the prince and the king.
I could meet shield.
Yes.
All right, fuck it. I'll meet shield.
Okay. That'll give them 3/4 cover. And now for your attack, not at advantage, but do you want a sharpshooter?
Yes. And I would like to infuse the strike with my drink if it hits.
Oh shit, their AC is 23. That does not hit.
All right.
But you have extra attack. Would you like to go again?
I would like to use that, yes.
Okay.
And same thing if it hits an infused drink.
21. Normally it would, but you're just ever so slightly too low to hit. Well, hold on. Is this including your +2?
Doesn't look like it.
It's
kinda
not.
low.
Because
Second one hits.
Yeah, the second one does hit. So, second one is going to take 24 points of damage.
Dang.
Kapow!
My boomstick go hard sometimes.
Yes, it do. Oh, and then infused. Ice or fire?
We'll go with ice.
A good
choice.
He just breathed fire. Wink, wink.
This is going to say fire, but it's not fire. It's just whatever it is, 3. So an extra 3 points of damage. +3. Actually, it's cold, so he's not gonna take extra. That's not how that works. He's infernal, not demonic. And even if it was, they would be resistant to cold damage. So, fuck. Do you have a bonus action, good sir?
I don't suppose I could use my other Drake to do some kind of projectile.
That's right. Hold on.
Breath weapon.
They do have a breath weapon. Let me move up. 15, 20. And then, what's the cone? 30-foot cone? 30-foot cone. Let me see the best way to hit as many people as I can. 45, block width to height. Yes. Rounded. Just to be nice. 30-foot cone. If he moves up one more, he'll hit all 4 of them. I think. Yep. That'll hit all 4 of them. All 4 in that group with cold damage. This is going to say fire. It's not fire. They need to make DC 15 dex saves. They need to make 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shouldn't have been an advantage, so we're taking the first one. 16 pass, 20
16,
pass,
20, 5,
22
and a 22.
pass. So all of them passed except for 1. But that means they still take 13 points of frost damage, which is not bad at all. Oh, not that one. That one takes 13. No, this one takes 26. The rest take 13. And then shit dip can still go. Or dipshit can still go. He can move up and bite if he wants.
Actually, is that one near any other players that could accompany them to possibly infuse strikes?
Absolutely. But infused strikes are reactions, not actions. So you can do both.
I mean, I guess, yeah, whoever he's close to will accompany in the event that player does an attack and will need an infused strike.
Okay. I'll give
With
him
that, I believe that should end my turn.
Okay. I'll give him advantage because he's cornered. 22 will miss. Unfortunate. But that's all for Grook. Avin, you're up and surrounded. Well, flanked, not surrounded.
Hey, it's me. It's time to start swinging. Where is my the guy closest to the king? And why this isn't regular, right? Not advantage. Yeah.
Who are you swinging at?
The guy closest to the king between me and
Yes, that would
the
just be a
king.
normal roll. Yes. No way to get advantage right now. Nope.
15?
Negative.
Oh, okay. Extra attack.
Okay.
30.
Yes. Very
And I
yes.
would like to add a smite to this.
Okay. What level?
Let's do a 4th level.
Shit. All right. Roll it up. 40-10. 27. What's 27 times 2? 54?
54.
54 plus 14. 54, 14, 68. He needs to save versus massive damage.
I believe.
Oh.
So 11
That's,
plus 50, whatever.
no, shouldn't have been an advantage. But yeah, he'll pass. Yeah, you just did 68 damage to this dude in one turn. He's almost dead. Well done.
Okay. Bonus action?
Bonus action?
Punch.
Or Shield Master Shove. That's always an option. Knock him prone.
How about a wisdom saving throw?
Oh? What are you going to do?
Him, the guy behind me, and anybody else within 30 feet.
Okay, hold on, let me... cone, circle, center...
Well, any other enemy in 30 feet, that is.
That's 30, so you get 5 of them. What is the bonus action?
Put that in chat. I'll be using the bonus action associated with this. Will of Talon, Frightful Presence.
Okay. That is unfortunate. They're immune to being frightened.
Aww. Well, it goes off anyway because I didn't know that before I started casting it, and that'll be my turn.
That's fair. Simmons, you're up. There's no one immediately next to you, but there are two people that are trying to gang up on Avin.
Oh, we can't have
I'll take care of that.
Sure.
I'm okay for a little bit.
Okay. Well, it's gonna get the guy
All right,
with 4
well,
health.
There are a group of 6 flying towards the king and the prince at the moment.
Yeah, I am going to go help shit there.
You're gonna do what to shit dip?
I'm gonna go help shit dip.
Oh, help shit dip.
You
Okay.
better not shit dip.
You could
help them.
Yeah, shitting dip does not sound healthy.
I don't think you could flank one of them if you wanted to with shit dip.
Oh, absolutely.
Left or right? They're both. The one on the
right.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's a flank. It's loose, but it's there. All right, and I assume you're going to swing twice.
Absolutely.
Okay, once. Oh, submit. That's a hit. Twice. That is a miss. 18. Oh, it's 8 times max on the improved divine smite. That's nice. That's going to be 16 plus 14. That's going to be 30 points
And
of
the
damage.
damage roll.
That's going to be 26. Well, what did I just say? 28 plus 8? No, I mean 16 plus 14,
36.
30. All right, that's a swing and a hit, a swing and a miss, and you have a bonus action, good sir.
We already know.
Is it a punch?
It's a punch.
It's a punch. 27 hits for a punch to the dick for 20 points of damage.
Does he do a Johnny Cage like dick punch? Like he does a little squat and punches up.
Oh yeah, uppercut straight to the dick.
Yeah, like Mortal Kombat style. You know what I'm referencing, right, Fuzzy?
Oh yeah, with they throw like their back arm back
cool.
and rotate their whole hip into it.
Does he do the splits at the same time? Because you got to do the splits if you're going to do the Johnny Cage uppercut.
Yeah.
Dexterity check.
All right, Bryn.
All right. I'm gonna move over here. Oh no, right here. You can take that up attack from that asshole if you want.
Yeah, he's gonna.
20.
13's gonna miss.
All right, so I'm gonna swing on this fool with the longsword.
Okay, it's a flank, so get an advantage.
That's one attack. Yeah.
Yep, that's a hit.
How's it feeling?
Dead.
All right.
How do you want to do this?
I'll like take the sword and like jab it through his kneecap, and as he goes to bend down, I'll like slice off his wing.
Nice.
And just let him bleed to death.
Which happens rapidly. A lot of blood goes through wings, apparently. All that membranous fiber that makes up their wings, full of blood vessels.
Gotcha. Yeah. All right, and then I'm gonna move right down here as well. So that was one attack from that. And I'll swing. Is that advantage?
Yeah, that's a loose flank.
Yeah. All right, so this will be my second on my first attack with the long sword. 23 meets the AC.
It's 24 because you're close to Abin. So.
Missed that one.
That's fine, but roll up some damage. That's 13 to this fuckboy.
13.
Now you have 2 bonus action attacks.
Yep. I'll swing with the chieftain sword.
Okay.
1, 2. Looks like he's at full health. Ouch.
That's gonna miss and a miss.
Okay. That's it.
Alrighty, Salvatore, you're up, buddy. You're making quick work of these boys. Little beefier now that they've donned infernal regalia, their evil forms, and have a shield. Actually, they're swinging two-handed. They're not using a shield. This is just their straight-up AC because of their armor and their natural armor.
It makes things a little more interesting when we actually figure out what you're doing before it happens, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Hero points for figuring you out?
No.
Darn. Yeah, you know, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Okay,
That's
so
not
I
how
do.
statistics work.
It's exactly how statistics works. It's how math works. You get the right numbers in the right order, you can make them say whatever you want.
I hate to say that you're right, but you are.
Hero points for getting you to admit that I'm right?
I'll give you 5.
Maths are.
See?
Math is the only absolute in the universe.
Everything's coming up Millhouse.
Alright, so what's your plan?
Okay. My plan is exactly this. When you walked away, we basically kind of formulated this whole, like, okay, just keep these two safe, let them bottleneck themselves. So I'm going to actually start. I think Evan's got this guy pretty well in hand. I'm going to Eldritch Blast. Let's say. This guy here.
Okay.
2 targets.
Two targets. Wait, what were we talking about?
You have 2
2 or
beams.
3.
No, 3 beams.
Oh, I get 3
3
beams.
total.
I'm just gonna launch them. Which one did you say was like almost dead? I think it was when.
I killed that one.
Oh, you killed that one's gone. Oh, that's right. You bonus action.
This one's almost bloodied.
Almost bloodied. Okay, I'm just gonna launch all 3 at this one then.
Okay.
No chances. Oh, and before I forget, I am going to bonus action. Wow, brain catch up. Form of Dread.
Ah, okay.
So not only have my claws grown, I've grown a pair of wings. Like I've become a little bit more armored. But now on top of that, now I look skeletal and gaunt.
Your neck.
So I'm looking
descended.
even creepier here. I do have to roll 1d10 plus 12.
Fireballs from the mouth.
Oh, what's the temporary HP?
Yep. Nice.
Wow.
Fine. So,
It's 1.
temporary HP for becoming a little bit more creepy looking. So yeah, like I said, I'm going to launch all 3 at that guy. And the first attack will give me... hold on, let's make sure I hit first. Let's not go...
23.
And 23 is
It's
the number you're
23?
trying to beat.
Dang, that's...
Or meet.
Meat. And we're not at an advantage or anything anymore.
No, sir. You're
Correct? Okay.
not. No.
Let's do this one.
Nope. Uno mas.
And this one.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna use my luck reroll for that one.
Okay.
Just marking that off so I don't forget it.
Here comes the nat 20.
Here's hoping.
I called it. I felt it, man.
Yes. Hero points
Force is strong
for calling
with
it.
me.
That was the most
I'll give
lucky
myself
you could
some hero
ever be.
points.
Nice.
Be.
So like, you see like 2 Eldritch Blasts just kind of like skim its face, and then like I'm like, oh fuck this, and a third one just
You grab your arm
right
with a
in the
second
center of
hand.
the forehead. So
Hero points for seeing it and saying wow.
19 points. And don't you get
that'll-
extra from...
yeah,
being necrotic?
let me just double check. I believe that should be an extra 1d10 necrotic, but I'm
So
going to double check
2d10
this.
since you crit.
Yeah.
Let me just make sure that I am not misremembering my
you're right.
subclass.
It's
Oh,
an extra
okay,
1d10.
sweet. So so
remembered
an
it.
extra 2d10 is what you want me to roll?
Yes, because you crit. 9 plus 9 is 18 plus 10 is 28. Good
1
shit.
Eldritch Blast. Yeah.
He was
Imagine if I hit all 3
definitely
times. But I'm not going to attempt to fear him because now I know that that's not going to work. It doesn't matter.
bloodied. All right.
And that's it for
Any
me.
movement? Okay.
No, I'm sticking close to these 2.
Noodle doing the same
And
thing he
again,
did
just
last
a
time?
reminder. What was that?
Noodle doing the same thing he did last time?
Yeah, and question. So my idea was, so when I held his action, I had a bonus action available so that he could cast Healing Word. Does that mean that's kind of just saved and ready, or because now that I've cast a bonus action this turn, it is unavailable?
I just say if you cast it, since you're prepping it, it will eat your bonus action for your next turn.
Okay, I can live with that. All right, cool. So no bonus action next turn because he's
if he casts it. Otherwise,
if he casts. Okay, I think that's fair. Yep, I just want a little extra protection for these guys. Okay, good.
All right, Sven, Mr. Blackhammer.
I was thinking about this. Fuzzy, I am going to need an opportunity attack from you because I'm going to move Sven out.
Already used his attack of opportunity this round on Bryn.
Well, no. this guy.
That is
I'm
correct.
moving away from him.
Yeah,
so
he already used it on Bryn.
Yeah. It took it on me and missed.
Okay, so I can move without opportunity attack. Perfect.
Correct.
Okay, just double checking. I'm gonna move right there. Derpity derp. Actually, no. I am moving one space back, Fuzzy.
Okay.
Right there. And I found the spell I'm gonna use. I'm gonna ask you first off, Fuzzy, can I cast this spell because I'm assuming this room has a high ceiling. How high is the ceiling?
Vaulted ceiling, you have like 30-foot statues with vaulted ceilings on top, so I'm gonna say upwards of 60 feet in the center.
So can I use this spell? I'm gonna post it for you. Is this room big enough I could use this spell?
I think it would be outside.
No, it gets more powerful if he's outside.
Yeah, there's a force version.
And there's a storm outside. I just take control of it, but...
Yeah?
There's also windows.
Storm clouds start to swirl amongst the ceiling of Hogwarts.
Boy, toil in trouble.
And he casts fucking Call Lightning. Okay.
Could I use this spell indoors? I gotta ask if the
yeah,
so high
absolutely. Enough. It's big enough for you to do this.
Okay, now first off, I'm gonna post some stuff. Just as you need to be aware. How big are these guys? They're just medium sized, correct?
With a 60-foot radius. I need an icon real quick. I'm just gonna use a sewer cube. Where do you want to put it?
Well, first off, I just got a quick question before I cast that. Are these guys large or smaller creatures or medium sized?
They're medium sized.
Okay, so then Thunder Strike doesn't affect them. However, I do need you to. I'm also posting this. No, wait, that's not it. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I had it. This. So when it comes to the damage, I just get automatic max damage if they fail to save DC on that. Just letting you know.
Okay. This spell fails. Cast a spell, choose a point you see under the cloud above. Like a point within 5 feet of that point must make a dex saving throw. Alright, so what point are you indicating underneath the storm? I just, do you see that aura?
Yep, the lightning strike.
Yeah, I do see that aura.
I can move that if you'd like to move it closer.
Yeah, I have range of 120. I'm making sure I can hit everybody in this radius, I imagine, right?
Yeah. You can only choose one point, though, and everyone within 5 feet of that point makes a save.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm well aware of that, Fuzzy. I'm just double checking. I'm going to put it right there, right next to... actually, I'll move it up 10 feet, just in case. I don't want Simmons to get caught up in the storm, so just move it 10 feet up, please. Right here.
No, this is just the center of the... This is just the center of the storm.
Okay, then I am going to attack... Let me see. Darn. I'm going to attack this dude right here with that spell. Let me actually cast the spell this time instead of post the description.
It's a 5. If you hit it like in an open square, like right here, you can hit 2 people.
Well, no, it's everybody within that 5 feet. So Simmons and the dragon. That's why I don't hit that. I'm going to do this square right here.
Okay.
Now, let me first take off the spell slot, because I did take one for that. Call Lightning, level 3.
Hey, look at that. They both fail.
And it's max damage on that.
Which is 3d10, so they both take 30.
Mm-hmm.
Hot damn.
And that takes up my action on that. Let me double check something, because I think I could do something else with this as well.
You can... different turns, you can call another bolt of lightning.
No, I know I can, but what is this?
That was
hey, Fuzzy,
brilliant.
I'm gonna use
this is room big.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to get that spell slot I just used up back.
Oh, with your other channel divinity use?
With my harness divine power.
Yep, it's you expend a use of your channel divinity.
How many channel divinities do I have? Because I don't have it here.
You got 2 at the moment. So that'll eat them all.
Okay. Okay, then never mind on that. Okay.
You want to save it? Okay.
Yeah, I want to save that.
It's only our first level, too.
Yeah, I'm gonna save that, ignore that Harness Divine Power, and end my turn right there.
No problem. Alright, so the Cambions are going to go. The first thing they're going to do is... This one's going to attack Shit Dip. Twice. Two-handed. Once, twice. 20... Does a 17 hit Shit Dip? What's his AC? His AC is 16, so yeah, it hits. Once.
Where's Shit Dip?
Twice. I'm talking about.
Oh wait, hang on a sec. Hang on. Isn't Shit Dip within the War Leader's thing, so it gets a plus to AC?
War Leader prevents attacks of opportunity.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
Yep. That's Abin's subclass. It's a good one. That's what I'm playing on my Monday Night campaign, is that subclass. So 2 hit, Shit Dip's gonna take that much damage. That much is 13. Because I can math. God, I used to be so smart. I have smoked away all of my intelligence. I used to be articulate too. Ugh, it's the worst. Alright. This guy's gonna stay where he's at. And he's gonna go ahead. No, he's not. He's gonna take the attack of opportunity. And he's gonna move over here. So he's flanking with both of these guys. And they're gonna gang fuck Shit Dip. I'm killing your pet. Once, twice. Those are both hit.
I took that up attack against you and hit.
Oh, yes, you did.
Speaking of pet, what happened to the treasure chest?
Max damage, bitch.
What team is it on?
It's on this night. It's just Chesty is chilling at the back of the shop, back of the hall.
Cool.
Perfect. He's a non-combatant, so I don't add him to the map.
I just remembered he existed.
Love Chesty. All your dragons are back at home. So then Shit Dip's going to take that 8 plus 14. What's 8 plus 14? That sounds like a 22.
22.
Okay, and then these two are going to say fuck it, and they're going to go up here, stand on top of their teammates, take the attack of opportunities. Abin, did you want to take an attack of opportunity against this guy? The one that moved away from you? Or did you want to take the attack on the guy that rushed past you towards the prince?
Yeah, sure. I'll go ahead and buy Sentinel.
Oh, okay. Which one? Prince or Shit Dip?
What's that?
There's guys going towards the prince. There's guys going towards Shit Dip. Which one did you want to take the attack of opportunity on?
Prince.
Okay. And you're going to buy Sentinel. Okay, let me mark that on the character tracker. How many points do you have right now after you bought that?
It should be... Hang on. Should be 230 after I buy it, I think.
Okay.
Yes, 230. Because it's 100 points for a feat, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yep. All right.
Okay. Well done. That will hit, so his speed becomes 0. So he'll stay right there. He will not get to move up and attack the prince. And he's going to take...
One-handed damage is 9.
Okay, thank you. I was just looking at that.
Would that be advantage just from the angle of Garuk?
And do I get to smite on an opportunity attack?
Yes, you can.
Perfect. 4.
It's... How do you want to do this?
As he's running toward the prince, I'm just gonna shove the warhammer. What's the proper word for the warhammer I'm looking for?
You mean the war pick?
Just remember you just bought
war
that
pick.
feat too.
The Will of the Talon.
Yep, well, the town is a war pick, fueled by the cell of an Arianes.
Just pick it straight into the back of his skull, with just the blinding light. of the divine power surging through that pick, just headless.
Cord.
That's the way you lead
Yep,
the pack.
there's a spinal cord just hanging out of his body.
The will of the Talon whispers to you, that's the way you lead the pack.
Oh, I forgot about this. I forgot it whispered to me.
Yep. This
All right, that's
guy
it.
was going to attack the prince, and he's still... No, he's not. He's going to attack Garuk because he's a bigger threat right now, and he thought he was going to have advantage. But his buddy just died, so... I don't think an 18 hits you, does it, Garuk? No, it does not. Your AC is 20. So you are safe. Cambions are going to move up to there and to there. They're going to attack Lipton.
Do I get bonus AC because I have the shield?
Yes. Your AC. What's your AC right now?
I don't know.
That's a good... Okay, hold on. Your AC would normally be 21. Right now it's going to be 23. Same as theirs.
Beefy voice. Nope. Yep. Both those hit.
10, and then the other one's going to swing.
Ooh.
Ooh, what a weak crit. So you're going to take a total of 17 points of damage from 4 attacks.
Nat 1 crit damage. And the 2.
Yeah,
Is that any kind of element?
Some of it's fire.
Gift of the Chromatic Dragon.
Oh, are you choosing to be resistant to fire?
Correct.
Okay, then 17, 18, 9. You're only going to take 9 points of damage. Nice. And the other guys are going to fly up in the back, are going to fly up to the ceiling where they have an angle. They're going to fly forward a little bit so they're in range. And then they're going to cast Fire Ray at the Prince. Now, because
of the storm, wouldn't they have disadvantage because they can't really see through that?
The storm is only 10 foot tall.
Okay.
So
just thought I should double check.
No, that's fair. It's a good point, but in this case, they're safe. What's the range on this, just to make sure? Yeah, range 120. I'm Gucci. So these guys are going to throw 4 fire rays at the prince, but they're going to have disadvantage because of Noodle and his assist. Oh wait, no, you're saving healing word. That's right. He's not taking the dodge action, but the prince is taking the dodge action. So disadvantage anyway. Fire ray once, twice, 3 times a lady, 4 times a slut, I guess. 2 of those are going to hit. The prince is going to... Oh, Jesus. The prince is going to get shit fucked. That was almost max damage on the last one.
What was the attack by? Can I use my reaction, give it a +4 to AC?
Yes, you'll negate one of them. Roll me
I'll
a
do that.
D4. Odds top, evens bottom. Odds top, so the top will not get negated, so he's still going to take 25 points of get fucked.
And again, I would like you to remind you that my snake has a healing word
prepped, which will now trigger, so go ahead and roll it. You will not have a bonus action this turn.
That is fine with me. Healing word.
Thank you guys for staying up so late, by the way, and finishing this up. We're almost done.
Yeah, I'm off tomorrow.
I think...
Ooh.
Minimum healing. That's disappointing.
Oh my goodness, that is highly disappointing.
But that is going to heal him for 16 points, so that'll help.
Better than nothing.
True.
Yep. Garuk is meat shielding for the prince is meat shielding for the king is sitting there drinking a bottle of wine. Just letting it play out. Like, if I die today, I fucking die today. I'm the king. I'm ready for this to happen, baby. Whatever. That's all the Cambions. Garuk, are you with us?
I'm still breathing.
All right. Well, breathe with the gun in your hand, I guess, because you're up. There's a dude next to you. There's a dude that just stabbed the shit out of Dipshit. And there's a guy that stabbed the hell out of Dipshit. Both of them are weak.
All right, I want to focus my attention on the dudes that stabbed my babies.
Okay. They are split up. There's one down here. Or I just clicked shit dip, sorry. There's one here.
One down
and
there.
one there.
And
yes.
one up there.
I can't quite see, so I'll let you take first dibs on which one I'm
you can't.
unleashing my wrath
shot
upon.
on both of them. Do you want to split 1 and 1?
Yeah, we'll do 1 and 1.
Okay. Nope. Yep.
Hey, are
sharpshooter
you doing
or
sharpshooter
regular?
or no?
Ooh.
Sharpshooter,
I mean,
remember, it gives you plus 10 to damage, but takes -5 to hit. And their AC is
yeah,
23.
I'm gonna do regular on this then.
Okie dokie. Once hit.
Good choice.
Twice hit. Both hits.
Both are hits. Okay. Can I infuse strikes on each of those with my Drake? Drakes?
You can't. If you infuse one of them, it won't do any difference because they're immune to fire damage. But you can infuse one with cold. I'll give you the weaker one with the infusion. How about that to help balance it out?
That works for me.
So 5. So it brings it up to a 14 and a 13 for damage. So that works out real well. Oh, this guy's untouched. 14. 13. That one's bloodied. And now your babies get to go. So they're going to bite. And they're going to bite. They don't have advantage, which is unfortunate, but maybe they can nail this anyway. 19's going to miss. Why did I close that to click on the same thing? 14's going to miss, so the bites don't work. Do you have a bonus action that you're interested in, good sir?
I don't believe I do.
Okay. In that case... Oh, I have one for you. Bonus action punch.
Okay, I can take that.
Let me program it real quick. B-A... Nope. B-A period, not whatever the fuck I just punched in. Punch. Strength, proficiency, your dex base, dex. 1d4 plus dex. Sorry about that. Bonus action punch missed. That's all I've got for you. Abin.
I'm gonna flank behind this guy, her.
Okay.
And we're gonna swing on him with this nice little war pick.
Nice.
Nothing fancy as of this moment. And that should have been an advantage, so I'm gonna go ahead and swing one more time.
Mm-hmm. That'll do.
Take it 31 hits.
Uh-huh.
That's a 9 with the one hand.
Okay. He's bloodied.
Second attack.
That'll do.
26. $13.
Nice.
Still standing?
Still standing.
Third level Divine Smite.
Okay. It's not standing anymore.
Love to see
20.
it.
You flurry your war pick around you, bashing his shield away and driving your pick into the center of his neck, almost severing his head from his shoulders, but instead leaving a hole larger than your fist. As he clutches his throat, he crumbles to his knees and dies.
I like.
Movement and bonus action?
It's gonna go ahead and move. Let's see, that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Walk around the dragon, get right here.
Oh, you can just move through his square.
Oh, okay.
So 10
bonus
feet.
action, punch that guy.
Okay. He is not flying in the air. He is on your level.
And is that a light flank advantage?
No. You'd need to be one square over.
Alright. 24?
24 will do it.
Fist smite?
8 points of... No, it has to be with melee weapon. But I respect the hustle. Senor
That's it.
Simons. You have
turn,
a
buddy.
dude to your left and a dude to your right. If you take a 5-foot step south, you'll get a flank on one of them. That won't provoke any attack. Actually, since you're so close to Abin, you won't provoke attacks of opportunity if you literally want to leave the melee range of one of these dudes. Okay.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, let's move you here. I'm going to move that to the bottom.
Neither of them are flying, correct?
No, they were flying, yes, but they were basically hovering close to the ground, so they weren't up in the air. The two that are flying are in the far back. So okay. I assume you're going to go ahead and cast my favorite spell, which is Whack.
Oh, absolutely.
Clickety clackety,
hey, that's my favorite too.
Attacking me.
Hey man, great minds think alike.
It's Britain's favorite too.
21 will miss. Next one is a 29, which will hit for 16 points damage. You hit. Did you want to throw in a smite?
Absolutely.
Okay, what level?
What's the highest I can go?
I believe you've got one. Yeah, you've got one more third level spell smite left.
Let's do it.
Okay. That's 3d10. This could kill him right here if it's a high roll.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Not quite. Oh wait, no. This is radiant, so it's doubled. So that's 34, and that I'm pretty sure will do it. That will do it. It was 50 something plus 34 takes it past 82.
With the swing of my divine sword, I smack him across the chest, cleaving him from shoulders to stomach. And with the smite, just like a thunderous boom.
Very nice. You have some movement left if you wanted to move back to where you were and punch one of the other dudes.
Oh, absolutely.
I get you, Lipton. I get you.
This thing's all about throwing out divine punishment, baby.
A punch for 27 to 10 points of damage. Nice. All right, Bryn. Do what you do, baby.
Seems like y'all got that guy handled.
Bryn, I want to remind you, dipshit over there is not looking too hot.
I don't have the movement to hit him.
He is also flying in the air.
I do have a bow, actually.
This guy is in the air?
No, he's on the ground.
Oh, that's who I was talking about, not the other two.
Ah, gotcha.
We have people. Sal's next. That's fine. He has anti-air. I'm anti-ground.
Well, no. I was talking about this guy, Bryn, who's on the ground. I wasn't talking about.
I am aware. I know.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I left that guy because I thought it was good over there. But then so did the captain. So did you. You left him alone. It's not my fault.
Either way, what is Bryn doing? Casting whack. Okay, one will miss, one will crit, and one will miss. So you get a... So actually, no, the 22 plus 1 isn't exactly his AC, so attacker wins in that case. That's a hit and a crit. So 17 and 20 is 37. How do you want to do this, Bryn?
Unsuspectingly walk up behind him, shove a longsword through his chest, and twist and pull out as he falls.
All right.
Could I draw my bow? I have a bow.
Yeah.
And I'll.
I don't think you can bonus action attack with a bow.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
But you could. Do you have thrown weapons? No, that wouldn't work either. That'd be attacks. I don't think you have.
I have the rifle, but that's switching.
Yeah, that's not with an offhanded weapon. That's a two-handed weapon.
Indeed.
You need knock to make you a pistol.
There we go. Let me see.
It's a little one-handed revolver, so you can sword and bang.
Yeah, I'm working on stuff. I got a lot of stuff cooking, Fuzzy.
I'm aware.
I'll just move one spot down.
Okay. And then Sal's up.
All right. So let's just go for...
The king is also mighty impressive. Mighty impressive adventurers. Drinks more wine.
Oh, remind me.
Saving my life again.
How bad is the prince looking?
He's pretty okay. He's a little scorched up, but I'm groovy.
Okay. So I cannot use a bonus action this turn, correct?
Right. No, because your healing word was triggered.
Even if so I could not do the same trick where I hold an action to cast healing word.
That was a one-off. I'm not going to allow it again.
Oh, okay. No. Oh, actually, you know what? The healing. Got to remember, I did actually use a spell slot for healing word, so down it goes. All right. It's cure wounds that I can use once per day without a spell slot. All right. So in that case, I'm going to Eldritch Blast this one here.
Okay.
I'll go all 3 rounds just to try and take them down.
Nope. Yep.
That'll do it.
Oh, yeah.
First, I one attack per, so I'm going to do necrotic damage.
You hate to see it.
You know what? That happens to me a fucking lot.
Glancing blow.
I get one more.
Nope.
Not gonna use a luck reroll on that one.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna hold it then, because again, this is working well enough. I'm providing a good line of defense in case things sneak through.
If you want to be real, the other side of the prince and the king are exposed to that dragon dude. Slide over.
True, but as of Yeah, I just kind of like do that thing where you're like at a movie theater and you're just turned sideways walking past there like, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me.
Awkward shuffle.
Pardon me, sir. King, your majesty. Pardon me. Excuse me. Excuse me. High five Noodle as I go past. He's still just really excited about those arms. And I'm gonna spin. I'm done.
Okay. Sven, you're up, buddy.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure that dragon doesn't die. If I attack this point, I should be able to hit it without the dragon getting hit, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to. Do I even have to do anything? Because, I mean, it just consumes my action and I roll max damage. There's no roll to hit, is there? They
You
just
have.
gotta make a dex. Yeah,
You don't
dex
get
save.
max damage. Do you get max damage like every time?
Yep, that's just how it is. I'll post it again. Give me a second.
Post again. I think it only happens once.
Because you have to re-roll damage every time you make a strike.
Yeah.
And the divine smite or the divine only works for one.
Post it in chat. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to. It doesn't give you a time.
It just gives you one.
You can use wield the power of the storm with unchecked ferocity. When you roll, you can use. Okay, so I do have to roll damage.
You can use your channel to deal maximum damage instead of rolling. Correct.
Okay, I gotcha. Let me roll 3d10s. I don't know why that's 23.
Yep.
It's 23 damage.
Nice.
And that ends my turn.
Okay.
No wait, no.
Healing word.
Bonus action guidance? Oh no, wait, that's an action. Never mind. And that ends my turn.
Okay.
Dash.
The Cambions are up. He's going to step to the side here, and he is going to attack Salvatore with those fire rays. Why are those disadvantaged? We're going to take the first two. 10 and 18. Both miss, I assume. Oh no, your AC is... Oh, your AC goes up temporarily because you're Form of Dread.
Yep. Not Form of Dread.
You were super robot-y.
Sorry, I was away from my computer. Hold on, how's this? Can you guys hear me any better now? Yeah, but my AC is currently 19 due to my Tasha's spell, so I'm golden.
Ah, nice. Okay, so that one goes. Most of them are dead. This one is going to fly into the air, taking an opportunity attack from Lipton. That's going to hit, and he's going to... Lipton, do you want to pump in a smite, second level smite into this guy?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Divine punishment, baby.
Ooh. Nice. That's a good roll. So 8 plus 18 is 26. 26 times 2 is 52. Plus 10 is 62. This guy tries to fly up in the air, but is met instead with a punishing final blow of Lipton's sword.
I want to cut off his wings along with his head.
In 3 easy strikes, swip, swip, swip. All 3 of the limbs that Lipton just described are severed from his body, and he falls to the ground, dead. That leaves 2 more to cast
Fucking
fire rays to the
baby.
Prince that are flying up in the air.
Fucking Viscount T, baby.
Miss hit. So the Prince is going to take 24 fire damage. Alright, that goes... Oh wait, no, they go again. I'm sorry. Because
the spell, right? Can be counted.
It is not a spell. It is a supernatural ability. You're going to take another 14.
What's the setting?
And that's it for the Cambions because there's not much left. Garuk. There's one guy that's fucked with your baby, and there are two guys that are flying in the air. That is all that's left for you to shoot at.
Hang on. What's hitting the prince?
These two in the back. They're flying up high in the air, and they're coming down at an angle.
Fucking lift is gonna go out here next.
You can't because they're flying up towards the ceiling. Only ranged attacks. Unless you can figure out a way to fly.
Even if I use my newfound potion?
Yes, because neither one of them give you the ability to fly. Garuk.
I got javelins.
There you go. That you can do. What was the question? Sorry, unfrozen.
What's weaker?
You don't know that.
There's one.
None of them are bloodied.
Right, just by looking at it, is any of them seem more beat up than the others?
They're all honestly within 10 hit points of each other, top to bottom. So they all look equally damaged.
I think flying guys are the biggest threat right now, so let's go for that. Let's go for them.
Okay. Regular sharpshooter.
These guys don't have higher ACs, do they?
23.
We'll do the regular.
Okay. That's a hit. That's a miss, but only just. For 9 piercing, and I assume you're going to infuse that?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I got you. For 4 points of cold damage, that brings total up to 13. Left or right?
Left.
Okie dokie. Do you have movement or bonus action you're interested in?
Am I within punching distance of the dude attacking dipshit?
You can be.
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna do the old right hook. And then call it.
Flank him. Oh, can he?
Actually, I'd say if he gets here, that's a flank. Nope, unfortunate. Garuk, by calling it, do you mean are you hopping off?
Well, I guess I was gonna say call it for my turn. How much more do you guys plan on playing for the night?
Oh, there's not much. There's 3 dudes to kill, so it'll take probably the end of this turn.
You say that, then we all roll low.
All misses next 10 turns.
I mean, I already said I'm gonna be rolling for loot later, so I'll probably do my other rolls later. But
I was gonna. Okay,
to
because if you were gonna leave, I was just gonna have you do your loot now, but we'll have you do your loot before you leave tonight. Avin, you're
up. Who was flying?
These 2 in the back.
2 assholes on the bottom.
Man, how far off the ground?
50 feet.
Balls.
Well,
I'll say 40 and be nice.
Well, you're on the top of like stairs, so your angle. Good.
That is true. They'd probably only end up being 20 feet above you, based on the stair height.
Like, just imagine you looking at them from the top of stairs.
Gotcha. I had a spell on mine, but it requires them to be on the ground. I'm sorry.
Unfortunate.
You got any javelins like Simmons?
Or does anybody have any gravitational or animation magic?
Can I cast spiritual weapon between them in midair?
Yes.
Point you can
What's the range on Spirit Guardians?
It is 60 feet. Does that?
Yeah, that'll get you there.
Okay. I'll say I don't want to do a squared plus b squared right now.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Oh yeah, no, your angle's good.
All right. And do something good. 22?
Oof. Nope, barely.
Damn.
Well, depending. Well, Fuzzy, quick question: could that weapon, because it takes up a space, get advantage? Because Garuk and Dipshit are both there, if he positioned it correctly.
One more time.
Could the spiritual weapon, since it takes up a space, if he put it like right here, because Dipshit and Garuk are there, could he get advantage on that attack?
Yeah, but that's not who he's attacking.
Oh, I thought he was attacking that thing. Okay,
No.
what's he? Oh, that thing. Okay.
What's the? Oh, okay, yeah. That sewer cube is gonna be yours.
It's a bonus action.
Yep.
I'll pick one of the two in front of me at random and bonus action compel duel. See if one of them won't fly down, face me like a man.
Can't be charmed.
Oh, that's right. Why'd you? It can't be charmed, can't be frightened.
Yep.
All right. Oh, that's my turn.
Damn infernals.
Can they be seduced?
Yes.
No.
All right. In that case, I lift my pant leg up seductively.
Ooh, that sexy ankle.
I am showing ankle.
Can't resist your ankle. They're coming for you, Big Daddy. I'm just kidding.
Bryn just slaps
Simmons.
her face palm. That's not how it's done. I'll show you how it's done.
Simmons.
You better hope she doesn't get upset with you about like. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, you slept with the prince, and then you seduced a demon.
Simmons, are you with us?
If it works. I mean...
Here.
I have a question, Fuzzy. This affects Simmons. Could he infuse his javelins with smite?
No, it has to be a melee weapon attack.
Okay.
But he does have improved divine smite, which affects all of his attacks, I think. Which doesn't affect divine smite, it's just all of his attacks do an extra d8 of melee damage. Let's move you down closer. Probably, I'd say to there, and then javelins. Yes?
Yes.
Javelins. How many do you have?
2.
2 javelins.
I think.
First one. Miss. Second one. Miss. 75 or higher, they break. Okay, one broke. Do you have any spells you can cast? You really don't, do you? Well.
No. You know
a lot
what?
of our ranged fighters are on the other team.
Yeah.
What am I chopping?
I'm gonna do channel.
You're the only one. It's great.
It's why I've been Eldritch blasting so much. Oh no!
I'm gonna do Channel Divinity.
Okay.
To gain back the spell slot.
Okay.
You mean a smite slot?
Yeah. What's that?
Okay.
I have movement, yes?
Yes, you moved to like 5, 10, 15 feet. You got more movement.
I want to move back to the front.
Okay, I'll move you back as far as you can go.
Would dash or my potion of haste get me there closer?
Bonus action to drink a potion. You already used that for your channel divinity, so you can't do anything this turn. But maybe next turn. Next turn you can get to the prince, though.
Okay.
Alright. Brand is up.
Brand is angry. Damn it, I can't get over there. I'm just gonna do all 5 of my attacks against him. Not advantage.
I'll give that a flank. Not that you need it. Not that you need it.
All but 2 miss, so.
Yep.
29, critical. The other critical. DC for no poison damage. On save. Unless. Okay. That's 16, 33, 36. Plus 3, 39, plus 15, 54.
How do you want to do this?
Seeing the dragon being attacked, I'll take the longsword and pin one of his wings against the wall behind him, and I'll take the other sword and credit right across the top of his chest from his shoulder down his hip. The poison sword.
Nice. All right.
Teach you to fuck with our dragons.
Salvatore, Salvatore.
I'll bite him I'll pet the dragon.
Salvatore.
Sally, Sally, good Salvatore. Sally, Sally, Salvatore.
I just noticed, is there a reason Noodle is off the prince, or is that just
no,
kind of a
I just
hiccup?
moved him to adjust his health.
Okay, perfect. Just making sure. Oh, hold on 1 second, guys. Is there anything more terrifying than hearing a sudden wail from the baby monitor?
Yes.
Shit.
You could have heard a man's voice.
That would have been terrifying. Damn it, come on, kid. Settle. Of course it has to be right on my turn. If it was after my turn, then I could, I'd have half an hour before I had to be talking again. Okay, real quick.
Eldritch Blast?
We're probably the best bet. Oh, wait. Catherine? Oh, shit. I love my wife.
With surprise in his voice.
I mean, she took Benadryl tonight, so I didn't expect her to be awake, honestly. I was just going to Eldritch Blast and then tell you guys I'll catch you guys later, but she's... My goodness. Sorry, I was not... He's still not happy, but okay. Okay, you guys remind me, I owe her flowers.
We'll remind you.
Okay.
And chocolate.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm still listening to him be unhappy. I gotta put my other earphone back on to drown that out. And with that, all of my good Papa credits just went down the drain. Where was I? Yes. Let me just Eldritch Blast, so that way I'm available if they need me. Is that too far away? I need 120 feet. We're gold.
Oh no, you're good. Yeah.
All right. Let me just. I'll just Eldritch Blast. Let's say this one, because why the heck not? So Eldritch Blast.
Yes.
That'll do it.
Yes.
And I'll add a D10 to that.
Oof.
I assume he's still
He's
standing.
Bloodied.
Okay, great. Here's another one. Nope. And another one. Nope.
Bonus action?
Bonus action. I thought there was... Oh, I had something in my head and then I forgot what it was. Bonus action. Oh, shoot. I remember what I was going to do now. Oh, DM, I have a question for you. I'll leave everything as is, but I have a question for you. How does the Wand of Polymorph work?
It works like the polymorph spell.
So do I have to maintain concentration on it?
No.
Oh,
Freebie.
That's dangerous. And can I use it on myself, or is it
Yes.
strictly enemies? So you're telling me I could turn myself into a Lenorm without having to worry about concentration?
Yes.
Oh, that is amazing. Okay, very happy to hear that.
It's an action, but you know.
Well, I mean, of course. Then I am just going.
Hang on.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question about the side. About the polygons. Would you be able to turn someone into something?
Oh, absolutely. I'm waiting until like the last person is standing, and then I'm going to be like, oh, polymorph.
So, Fuzzy, how tall do you think those statues on the side are?
He said
feet.
they were 30 feet high.
60.
No, the ceiling is 60. The
I don't know if you can turn inanimate objects into animate objects with polymorph, though.
No, that's a necromancy spell.
That's like, well, I mean, that's animate object.
That big object. That'd be a huge object.
But that is the end of my turn. Just for the record.
Mr. Blackhammer.
Oh, I was just curious.
No, you're fine.
Spell Blackhammer cracks his knuckles, rotates his neck like he's stretching, and Fuzzy, even though they're flying, would I be able to hit both of them? Because of the radius?
Yeah.
Well,
I'll
no. Okay. So I'm going to use another channel divinity. I think that's Sven. He has 2 of those.
He has 2 of them. You used one. You rolled the last one. So yeah.
So I'm going to use his last roll divinity so that he can max damage both of those. So, one of them would take 30. The first guy takes only 15 damage.
The one on the right is real fucked up.
The one on the right's real fucked up. Okay.
The one on the left is pretty
and then okay. And that ends his turn.
They're going to separate because being close together is bad. Apparently. Let's move here. Let's move to there. And they're going to fire Ray at the king at disadvantage. They're getting real desperate. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, all those hit the king. Well, I'm sorry, no. Only the 22 hits the king because...
Are there any that would plus would?
You're talking like a robot.
Sorry, half a second.
Yeah, wait. I can assume what he said.
How about now? How's that?
There we go.
Yep, much better.
Are there any a +4 would disrupt the attack?
No, these are supernatural abilities, they're not spells.
Oh, never mind then.
Oh. Alright, Garuk, you're up. There's one that's real fucked up, there's one that's pretty fucked up. I assume shoot the 2 that are fucked up.
Good plan.
Yep, we'll do that.
A crit!
Oof.
On the one that's fucked up, that will kill him. You put a bullet.
And did he do a what is it? Well, did he do a sharpshooter shot, or was that a regular?
That was just a regular shot.
Okay.
And then you've got fuck it. Let's take a sharpshooter shot. Let's see if we get lucky. Nope. Here's worth a shot. But you didn't say that, so I'm gonna just make a regular shot, and that'll hit for 12 points piercing. He is real weak. Let's infuse that one. For another 6 cold.
Max damage.
He's in single digits. And it's Avin's turn.
I guess before we get underway, I'm actually gonna head to bed here.
Oh, okay. In that case, roll me 2d20s.
table. Roll me 2d20s. Okay, never mind. It's not giving me anything.
Oh, yeah, you can't. I need to roll for you, don't I? Got 2 sevens. I'll roll you 2d100s real quick. 60 and an 80. Get a 3rd level spell scroll and an elemental gem.
Okay.
I'll figure that out later. Let me just punch this in to you. Oh, you will. I'll be there.
Absolutely.
I'll be there
I'll
afterwards.
be competing against
I get
you.
off at
I'm not
2:30,
streaming
so.
or anything, but I will be definitely trying to complete that while watching you stream.
I'll be sure to send a Twitch link somewhere in the Discord for you guys, just in case if anyone has any issues finding it. So.
Okay. You have a good one, good sir.
Right. Good night, everyone.
Good night. Abin, you're up.
Have a good one.
Is that the last guy right there?
It is.
Yeah, it is.
Is he bad?
He's bad.
Or is he,
You can probably reach him with a melee weapon if you're high enough up in the air. He is low enough in the group.
Oh, okay. In that case, yeah, let's smack him.
I'll make this easy on you.
Real easy.
Oh. Too easy. How do you want to do this? You didn't even need to roll that.
And 4th. So 24 plus 36 plus 36.
He had single digits. Okay.
Well, here's the thing with your 36 plus 36. You're right, but then we have to double that because it's a critical, and he's vulnerable to radiant damage.
See, this guy's sending him to a whole nother plane of existence.
Yeah, dust. He doesn't.
I'm gonna look at everybody like I'm casting banishment. Look.
The king applauds your efforts. If we want, we can do a single loot roll for everyone now, or we can do that next week on Tuesday.
I'll let Bryn do her own loot roll.
I kind of want to see what my loot's going to be.
All right, in that case, I'm going to go in order of my screen. Asterion, give me a d20.
Oh, hold on a second. King's not going to give us a second thing from his vault for putting down an insurrection?
He is, actually, so roll me 2d20s. And I'll give you 5. I'll give you 5 hero points just for the hustle.
Quick question. I'm assuming the regular guards come in and realize there were traitors and all that roleplay stuff, right?
Yeah, we'll take care of that later. It's just real late. I want to get through this and go to bed. All right, so Asterion, a nat 20 and a 15. All right. So the nat 20 first. Go ahead and roll me a d100.
Okay.
A 22.
The king says, I know there was an insurrection, but there are good people on both sides.
You're going to have people fighting for this one. Make it worth their while. You found a holy avenger.
Oh, for a paladin.
The ultimate paladin weapon. It is an adamantine greatsword that does a whole shit.
Well, hold on. Repeat that?
Holy Avenger.
A holy avenger. I will read to you what a holy avenger is.
It's the best. It's the best.
It is. It is the ultimate paladin weapon. So you gain a +3 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon, When you hit a fiend or undead with it, that creature takes an extra 2d10 radiant damage. While you hold the drawn sword, it creates a 10-foot aura radius around you. You and all friendly creatures to you in the aura have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. If you have 17 or more levels in the paladin class, the radius of the aura increases to 30 feet.
Only by paladin.
Yeah, it can only be attuned by a paladin, and it is an adamantine greatsword.
Time to use 500 hero points to become a paladin.
Oh. Does it do siege damage since it's adamantium?
Yes, it does. It counts as a siege weapon.
And it's heavy, so that's extra damage on
So
strength.
Sal is just looking through the vaults of the king and go, "Oh,
what's this?
My dragon grandchildren will love this. This will go great in their horde, and nowhere else. No one else gets to use this. Just my grandchildren."
Stay, buddy.
And roll me another D100.
We'll talk about that. We'll decide how trolly I'm actually being, or if I mean it.
Roll me a D8.
1 second, I'm laughing too hard.
You found a figurine of wondrous power, an onyx dog.
Of wondrous power, did you say?
Yep. Figurine of wondrous power.
Onyx dog. Okay, and...
It can turn into a mastiff for up to 6 hours. It has intelligence of 8, can speak common. Also has dark vision of a range of 60 and can see invisible creatures and objects within that range. It can't be used again for 7 days until after the 7 days has passed.
You said 7 days?
It lasts for 7 days, you said, though?
No, it lasts up to 6 hours. Once you use it, it can't be used again for 7 days.
So a 7-day cooldown.
Yes.
Damn.
But I can see invisible shit.
Yeah.
So can I.
Oh, I'll be damned.
It's perfect dog for you.
Okay, fetch the invisible stick.
Holy Avenger, holy shit.
Time to take a level in Paladin just because.
It's Kakashi's dog.
Exactly.
Oh my god, I summon the dog and go fetch the stick and throw the Holy Avenger, and that is the only thing I used it for. It becomes my pet's chew toy. Anyone who tries to take it just growls at them.
Meanwhile, you just see fucking Lipton just be like, no.
He would be like on all fours, like giving competition to the dog.
Question: can the dog attune to the weapon?
If it takes levels in Paladin.
Can I give the dog 500 hero points to give it a level in Paladin?
We'll talk.
We're talking extremism, mate.
I have no idea how serious I'm being right now. I need to think of this
logically, without being tired.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, right now it sounds like the best idea ever, but maybe after sleep it won't.
Barbed, you're up, buddy. Roll me 2d20s. Sorry.
Would I save for Bryn or I don't know.
No, she's not going to be here next week.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Fucking Dark Souls.
This could be really good because that's all the same table. Roll me 2d100s. $51 and a 64. 51 is a cloak of invisibility.
Nice.
And a 64 is a...
Hey guys, I'm actually going to just clock out for the night. I might be listening in for a bit, but the kid is squirming, and I'm not going to make the wife do it a second time.
Yeah,
so
no problem.
You guys have a good one. I'm logging off Roll20, but I'll listen in for a bit longer.
Good night, buddy.
Alright.
You also found a Rod of Resurrection.
Ooh.
That's pretty big. Next would be Simmons, which I have to roll for. Once. Twice. An 11 and a 17. So we'll do the 17 first. 14.
What is the cloak of... I'm not seeing the cloak of invincibility.
I'm not giving you that.
Oh.
Not the cloak of invisibility. Sorry, I meant the thing that I just pulled. I'm not giving you a luck blade. I'm not giving you a sword with wish in it.
But.
No,
listen. You shut the fuck up.
Live by the random dice roll, die by the random dice roll.
Fuzzy. I will use it as trade fodder for the fucking paladin sword.
Do you really want me having wish?
I'm all dropped.
I'm gonna give you a Holy Avenger
sword?
instead.
Oh, come on.
Okay, fine. You get a luck blade with 2 wishes in it.
Alright, cool. Astarion, trade.
I don't know. My doggy has certainly taken a liking to his new chew toy.
When he barks, the demons just vanish.
You also pulled a tentacle rod. I'm not sure what that does, but you got it.
I am not in the right frame of mind to be hearing all this.
I will give you both for the fucking blade.
Wow.
Why is this so fucking funny?
He's breathing and dancing like he is hard, like full mast.
I don't see what the big deal is, but I certainly don't need this thing. So sure, I'll take your. What did you say? Luck wand and
Luck sword.
Luck sword and tentacle wand.
Luck sword and Sure, why not? After you. Also, I still have this weird. What's this mace I still have? I need to figure out what that is. I have this mace that probably would also be beneficial. Either way, yeah, sure. I will give you the holy. I was going to give it to someone. Sal is too nice to hold on to it forever, although I do love the idea of the dog taking a level. No, Noodle taking a level in Paladin.
Oh my god. Just wraps around the sword.
Fuzzy, I gotta head on out soon too, so
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. We'll talk about this later. Everyone else do their thing.
You have a good one. I'm gonna have Sven's not gonna roll loot, but I'm gonna have you roll Garuk's loot. So roll me 2d20.
I didn't hear you, Fuzzy. You
sorry.
got real quiet.
I'm not gonna have you roll for Sven. I'm gonna have you roll for Garuk since he's not here. So roll me 2d20.
Okay.
8 and 8. Okay. Roll me 2d100s.
I'm not finding any of these stuff that you gave me.
I have no clue why it's just showing to you, Fuzzy. That's not on purpose. I'm literally.
Oh, it says to GM, so that's why. But yeah, you rolled a 92 and a 14. 92 is a chime of opening. I need to add this to Garuk's sheet. Hold on. Chime of opening. Rod of Resurrection is a rod that allows you to cast the Resurrection spell. And then the Cloak of Invisibility, as an action, you can go invisible for like a certain amount of time. Like a long fucking time.
I figured.
So Garuk got Cloak of Invisibility and then a Rod Resurrection. Quick
Not
question. On the
Guru.
rod of...
No,
Bryn did.
that's what I got. But
Oh, okay.
the
I
the
gotcha.
resurrection rod, is that like once per day
I have
or
to
once
look it
for
up
long
real quick.
rests? Yeah, I'll try
Is
to
that
look
all
in
for that I need to roll fuzzy?
Yeah.
Okay.
And a potion of
Have a good night,
superior
guys.
healing. Have a good one, buddy. And Abin is next while I look up the Rod of Resurrection.
Fuzzy, quick question while you're looking that up.
Uh-huh.
I just looked up what the that sword is that you just mentioned.
You got the Luck Blade?
Yeah, the luck blade. It regains 1 charge a wish each day.
No.
Okay, so you're just making it 2, and then that's it.
And that's it.
Okay. Good. I mean, I'm going to take that trade for multiple reasons, but
Okay.
what I saw online said that it recharges each day, and I was a little concerned, honestly.
No, that's the Rod of Resurrection for you, good sir.
Got it.
Yep, and now Cloak of Invisibility 5e.
What's the tentacle wand?
Yeah, I need to know what
I posted in chat a little bit ago. It says made by the Drow, yada yada yada.
Okay, I
I can't read it.
I logged off of Roll20 when I heard the kiddo
I'll read
talk.
it then. Hold on. And this is the Cloak of Invisibility, and then I'll read that, and then I'll get to Abin.
He stopped making
rod.
noise so I can
Made
log
by
on.
the Drow, this rod is a magic weapon that ends in 3 rubbery tentacles. While holding the rod, you can use an action to direct each tentacle to attack a creature you can see within 15 feet of you. Each tentacle makes a melee attack roll with a +9 bonus. On a hit, the tentacle deals 1d6 bludgeoning damage, and if you hit a target with all 3 tentacles, it must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. On a failure, the creature's speed is halved. It has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, and it can't use reactions for 1 minute. Moreover, on each of its turns, it can take either an action or a bonus action, but not both. At the end of its turn, it can repeat the saving throw, ending the effect on itself on a success.
No attunement?
No attunement.
Okay.
Alright, so a 15 and a 16. That 16 is the good chart. And he rolled 100 on the good chart. What is this? I need to read this.
But I assume the luck blade still maintains its luck reroll.
Hold the fuck on. Wait, what did this say?
Wait, what now?
Because Abin rolled 100 on the good chart.
Holy fuck, really? Oh,
yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, man.
Oh my god, what is it?
It's called the
Tome
of the Stilled Tongue. This thick, leather-bound volume has a desiccated tongue pinned to the front cover. 5 of these tomes exist, and it's unknown which one is the original. The grisly cover decoration on the first tome of the Stilled Tongue once belonged to a treacherous former servant of the Lich God Vecna, Keeper of Secrets. The tongues pinned to the cover of the 4 copies came from other spellcasters who crossed Vecna. The first page on each tome are filled with indecipherable scrawls. The remaining pages are blank and pristine. If you can attune to this item, you can use it as a spellbook and an arcane focus. In addition, while holding the tome, you can use a bonus action to cast a spell you have written in this tome without expending a spell slot or using any verbal or somatic components. Once used, this property of the tome can't be used again until the next dawn. While attuned to this book, you can remove the tongue from the book's cover. If you do so, all the spells written on the book are permanently erased. Vecna watches anyone using this tome. He can also write cryptic messages in the book. These messages appear at midnight and fade away after they are read.
I might need to trade for that.
That's crazy.
And then on the other chart, you rolled a 76. I just want to know what it is on this. Yeah, okay. 76, huh? You don't give a shit about that. Let me check the other table. $76, huh? A 9th level spell scroll.
I'm gonna come off mute now. Freaking spell scrolls and books. Hell yeah.
Spell books, man.
Tongue books.
Tome of the Stilled Tongue. Sorry, not book. Tome of the Stilled Tongue.
I'm gonna call it Book of the Stilled Tongue all the time.
Okay, and a 9th level spell scroll, which I need to find out what spell it is. 5e spells. One, two, three,
it's
four,
Fireball.
5, 6, 7,
You cast
8, 9,
Fireball at
10,
9th level.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
You are now
It's
Oppenheimer.
called, I think it's called Nuke.
19, 20, 21, 22.
Yeah, no, you're now called Oppenheimer.
Roll me a 1d22.
1d22?
Yes, sir.
Hmm.
14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
The average.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14?
14.
Mm-hmm. Is it a wish? Did we get another wish?
Oh, no. You got the spell Ravenous Void.
Oh, so now I literally have a black hole.
Yes, it is a literal black hole. A 20-foot radius sphere of destructive gravitational force centered on a point you can see within range. For the spell's duration, the sphere and any space within 100 feet of it are difficult terrain, and non-magical objects fully inside the sphere are destroyed if they aren't being worn or carried. When the sphere appears and at the start of each of your turns until the spell ends, unsecured objects within 100 feet of the sphere are pulled towards the sphere's center, ending in an unoccupied space as close to center as possible. A creature that starts its turn within 100 feet of the sphere must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pulled straight towards the sphere's center, ending in an unoccupied space as close to center as possible. Creature that enters the sphere for the first time on its turn or starts turn, it takes 5d10 force damage, and it is restrained until it is no longer in the sphere. If the sphere is in the air, the restrained creature hovers inside the sphere. A creature can use action to make a strength check against your spell save DC, ending this restrained condition on itself or another creature in the sphere that it can reach. A creature reduced to 0 hit points by the spell is annihilated along with any non-magical items it is wearing or carrying. A straight-up black hole.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the spell name?
Because you read a 7th level one like that, didn't you?
8th level.
8th level.
Yep.
8th level.
You both pulled Graviturgy magic, which was incredible.
Yeah, those are tough. Those are rare spells. I think they're only in the high levels.
Mm-hmm. That tome, though, man, that is intense.
Yeah, you bonus action any spell.
Any spell written in the book. It's got 100 pages.
Is it class restrictive?
No.
Damn.
Yeah, you could.
I don't think so.
Just immediately, like fireball bonus action, and then I'm actually gonna cast fireball. Action.
No.
It's like
requires attunement by a wizard.
Yeah. Oh, we don't have any wizards.
But I will, since you took the Pact of the Tome feature, I will allow you to use it as your spell book. Since you're basically a wizard version of a warlock.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
And who had the fancy sword of paladin awesomeness?
That would be me.
Sal.
Sal's
mastiff, actually.
And here's the thing. Oh, yeah, sorry. He could wish for another Holy Avenger.
For the dog, a mini one. Like a dog toy.
Every time, it's just a little squeaky toy that has all the same stats as the Holy Avenger. And every time he squeaks,
That
it
is
just
awesome.
lets off.
Yes. Every
And
time it
that's wish,
squeaks, it shoots off a divine
and
smite at 10th level.
and that's wish number 1. Wish number 2. Who knows what that'll be?
Now, I am going to warn you.
Mhm.
Those of you who try to use the wish spell, if you try to do something
Ooh.
crazy, I will monkey paw you.
We're monkey pawing this, huh?
Yes. If you wish for like a Holy Avenger or some item, that will probably be fine. I'll probably just like hand wave, yeah, whatever, no problem. If you try to wish for something insane or very specific,
Game breaking.
yes, then I will absolutely try to monkey paw you.
Okay. I'm holding off on any actual trades at the moment until I get some rest. But I am the Luck Blade is actually very interesting to me. As something that I've been planning for a little bit. So I'll probably end up trading that. Although I gotta admit that spell book is interesting as well. But if anyone else can make use of it,
the Invis cloak is good too. I can go Invis for up to 2 hours. Pull the hood over.
Yeah, so as another Pact of the Tome Warlock, I'm like, oh, that sounds like almost tailor-made for what Sal's been up to, but he is not a overly, like, literally, I was halfway tempted to just give that Holy Avenger to my dog and just be like, oh, here, you play with this. If we didn't have actual people who would benefit from it, I would just say, I will put it on my back, and on my back it shall remain, never to be drawn ever.
All right, I'm gonna
but
stop recording.
that is for a later date.
Now.